Ugh. Hello, stream.
Our resident IP
Yes, we're
insertions
having an
shots
argument
from David.
in Lonercord, which I will be doing while I game. No, okay, so listen. So Jon Stewart said, um, you look at the Democrats, okay, and they've got like 50% of the vote and 3% of the power. And at a certain point, guys, you look at them and you go, guys, pick up your game. The entire point here is that for a long time, the perception of Democrats is that they are weak and ineffective and really bad politicians. And the perception of Republicans is that they are good politicians who know how to play political games. Like Republicans have been acting like this for a long time. And I think that all Destiny is saying, and all other people like him are saying, is not like we need to be like MAGA. It's more like we should be more willing to do the same kind of like shit that like Democrats should be more willing to like obstruct things in the Senate in order to get what they want if Republicans are willing to do that. Like that kind of stuff. Not like what MAGA is doing. The kind of stuff that Republicans have done for years. Like you remember when the Republicans took control of the House in 2010 and the Democrats were and Mitch McConnell
so we need
got
like
in.
a Marjorie Taylor Greene.
No,
we need like a liberal Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Why are you jumping to MTG? No, I'm talking about Mitch McConnell got into office and he said our goal is to make Barack Obama a one-term president. And then he was the most obstructionist fuck in existence. Like he literally held a Supreme Court pick back for like several months in order to prevent Obama from getting one. And like this is the kind of crap that I think that Destiny means when he talks about this. Not MAGA.
So here's like what. Okay, so I don't think that's true. I don't think that's what.
I mean, Destiny that's okay. Whatever. That's what most people mean when they say
go watch
this.
Destiny streams. Fuck.
I mean, it's because you're trying to mind read him, and
I occasionally browse his subreddit. You know what they say? They say like Gavin Newsom is cucked. All right, Gavin Newsom is basically, to me, the like respectable version of what you're talking about. Take for example his so he's like provocative on Twitter, but in a way that is deconstructing MAGA. He is he's like pro gerrymandering, but in a way that is anti-gerrymandering, where he says, hey, the ideal way that we should all of us governors, all of us states should do redistricting is with these independent things. We figured it out like 20 years ago. Everyone should follow us. But Texas, you're not doing that. So now against what my better judgment would be about how to do this, I have to now gerrymander to counter your gerrymandering. But here's this off-ramp. Here's like what we should be doing. Destiny doesn't say that. Destiny doesn't say, here's what we should all be doing. We should all be decrying political violence.
Are you just talking about the political violence take? Is that your main objection?
No, it's emblematic of the kinds of tactics that I'm trying to draw a distinction between an approach that he takes about tit for tat versus like the more more principled version that I endorse from like people like Gavin Newsom.
I see. I mean, I don't necessarily.
His version of tit for tat is you should be strategically ambiguous about what your actual norms are. So you shouldn't talk about what you condemn. You shouldn't talk about what everyone should condemn. Instead, you say like, I'm not going to condemn this until you condemn it. Do I condemn it? I don't know. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. Right?
Oh my God,
Gavin Newsom says, I condemn gerrymandering, but I'm going to do it because I have to, because you're gerrymandering, but let's none of us gerrymander. That's like not Destiny's strategy.
Hold on. Have you seen Destiny talk about like the political violence stuff and about how political violence is bad and like we should not do political violence?
He only talks that way backstage to like other liberals.
He talks that way to his he doesn't. Yes, the reason why he doesn't talk that way to MAGA, and I don't know if I agree with this personally, I think that this hurts him a lot. The reason why he doesn't talk that way to MAGA is because that he knows that it's not going to get him anything, because that all MAGA is going to do.
Stupid.
No, it's not. It's not just that it's
the
because
reason
that
why
they don't
the reason
care.
why it's stupid. The reason why it's stupid is because they're the ones who need to see that there's an off-ramp. If you're going to be doing tit for tat, the way you do tit for tat is that you tell your opponent. Your opponent needs to know that you are doing tit for tat and that you would rather stop and cooperate. that's the iterated prisoner's dilemma like solution.
Hold on.
Right?
Hold
because
on a
they
sec.
need to know that you are.
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure that would even do any? Like, what do you? Okay, so
am I sure? No, I'm not sure about it. I don't know 100% about anything.
It's not even just that. Like, my issue is also that it's just not going to work. Like, if like Barack Obama, Joe Biden, like all of these Democratic leaders came out after Charlie Kirk was shot and condemned political violence, and none of it mattered to any of these people. All they do is just point to Stalin Lover 55 on Twitter, who tweets out and suddenly gets a whole bunch of likes celebrating the death of Charlie Kirk and say, this represents all of the left. And like, it doesn't matter what you say.
Do you think that when Destiny gets up and is deliberately ambiguous about whether he condemns it, do you think that is helping?
He's not ambiguous about whether he condemns it. He says
he is. Look at his Piers Morgan. Piers Morgan tries to get him point blank. Like, don't you think this is bad? Don't you think that this is horrible that it happened? And he's like,
listen,
no.
He says, I won't condemn it until the president does.
I can defend that. I can defend this because I actually watched that video. He was not ambiguous at all. In fact, the whole thing is that he said he condemns it. However, he thinks that the president and the right in general should condemn violence and too, because what he says because what Destiny says as a streamer doesn't fucking matter because he's just a streamer, while Trump is the fucking president.
Yeah, that's kind of been his argument. Hold on. Hey, Chase.
Well, I guess I'm confused.
Just stop. One
Maybe
sec.
I misremembered this.
Chase, are you here? Is the game working? Are you watching?
Hold on. I had the background of my phone, but hold on.
I'm just wondering if it's all working out for people.
Oh yeah, it looks fine. Yeah, it's working.
Okay, excellent. Yeah, I thought so. I thought that it was working. Yeah. If people want to watch me play this video game while we chat.
What game are you playing?
I'm playing Stray, the cat game. It's adorable.
I played it like 5 times.
I haven't what'd you
I guess even without the
By the way, I just posted something fucking insane in the side chat.
Sure. But this is like the worst of both worlds, right? Like either Destiny is condemning political violence, in which case he's just doing the Gavin Newsom strategy, the one that you just said is stupid and doesn't work, or he refuses to condemn it, in which case he is being ambiguous about whether he condemns it. Like,
no,
I think he's getting credit for like the best part of both of these.
I think what he's, I mean, to be honest with you, I think what he should actually say is he should actually say something like, yeah, you know what? I will condemn it as soon as Donald Trump does, and then like leave it at that. I think that he kind of did that.
That's his stance, generally speaking.
Yeah, it is. But his point, but the problem, I think, and I think like to a certain extent, I agree with you. This is kind of like where I'm on the fence about it. Is that I think that the issue is that in not like just coming out and saying, yeah, I condemn it, but let's talk about why Donald Trump won't condemn it and like continuously bring the conversation back to that. I think that he basically is giving ammunition to people like Piers Morgan and all the other people on that panel who then spent the entire time screaming at him and like being self-righteous assholes about how terrible he was for not condemning the violence instead of addressing what he was saying. But even if
he's doing it to build his brand, he doesn't give a shit about the other stuff.
I mean, I don't think that's true, but whatever. Like, because or rather, I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that. What I'm saying is that I don't care if that, like, I think that like engaging in like I don't care about the mind reading psychoanalysis shit.
No, he's been very clear about this. This isn't me mind reading him. He says that his job, he thinks what he wants to do is like pull the Overton window to the other side so that like the center of it shifts left. So he wants to be like an extremist provocateur who.
You're gonna have to provide me with a clip. Because like I've been watching Destiny since 2017 and I've never like I don't know what you are.
He said this to the news guy just recently, like yesterday.
I feel like
who
you are
the Sky News people.
Okay, yeah, you're gonna have to send me a link because that seems very like, yeah, I don't know, just like post it in the side chat or whatever. Like to be clear, like I'm not like trying to like dick write him or whatever. I'm just saying that I just don't yeah, I don't like I don't know what you mean like by grow his brand. Like I think what he's trying, like it seems to me based on what he said that what he's trying to do is that he wants to make people aware of the fact that Donald Trump and MAGA will never like don't condemn political violence on their side, which has been pretty clearly obvious and which we've seen like constantly. Like every time he's asked about it, those Fox News hosts constantly gave him like a way to condemn political violence, and like they were constantly like, okay, yeah, but like it's bad, right? And he was like no, absolutely, I won't do it. And then or like he would just say like the right's just reacting to the radical left and it's all the left's fault. Like
or when they were telling him, oh, do you even figure out the ballot box? He's like, yeah, well, ballot boxes are rigged.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait,
Okay.
Like he tried, like
I'm
he
not
says
sure
we have to
what's the
fight
point
them
here?
and the point that I'm getting at is that like
You think I'm defending Donald Trump? I
No.
don't know why we're
Yes.
rehearsing like why right wingers are bad.
You're a big
Wait,
Donald
wait.
Trump fan. Sorry.
No.
Hey, hang on. I have. What the fuck is that sound?
if you
taking
hear
the
any
piss?
weird
James
sounds,
urinating.
it's either Chase or it's David because they are both on their
I mean,
That was a
phones.
fast ass mute. What the fuck?
Lone, is there any noise in my background?
No, not that
Here,
we've
look-
heard. We'll
No,
let you know.
No,
Don't
but it
worry.
sounds like someone's
Okay,
trying to
well,
imagine.
I think if Destiny here's the most general way I can put my complaint. I think that if Destiny is going to be violating norms as part of a strategic way to like return to everyone respecting the norms, like it's supposed to be a tit for tat that like provokes the other person to fold rather than to double down. I think that part of that, like that strategy needs to be made clear. It needs to be made clear to the other person that you are engaging in tit for tat and you don't just love defection.
Oh my god!
If we're going to like
so
frame this as
cute.
the
Look
like
at
the prisoner's dilemma.
kitties.
I think you have to make that strategy clear because I think strategic ambiguity is going to be read as you just love defection because you're dealing with people who are not going to give you the benefit of the doubt.
Isn't the entire point of Prisoner's Dilemma? It's just like everybody, like both like people are just like self-interested, and that's basically it. Isn't that like kind of implicit?
Yeah, the iterated prisoner's dilemma is that you want to induce the other person to cooperate over the long term because if they defect over the
Inside
long
the
term
wall.
and you always cooperate, they will get more reward.
Yeah.
But you need, so like the purpose of being strategically transparent.
This is such a cute game, guys. I love this game. They put like motion capture stuff on the cats in order to get them to to capture their movements and stuff, which I thought was really, really cute. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna continue playing the game while I have this fun
A
discussion.
return to civility, right? Like we had that and we lost like really big, for granted a lot of reasons, but we saw that like didn't work. And
What
also
was okay?
like
I just-
under the Biden re-election, like or were you talking about something else?
Biden would painstakingly say MAGA people, some MAGA people, like
Yeah,
the
and
extremists, but
we
not
lost.
everyone. But
and we
I'm
lost.
not saying, yeah, but mine. It sounds like what you're hearing from me is that I'm telling Destiny never to violate the norms against civility.
No,
when what I am saying is when you're going to take a deliberate like norm violating strategy because when you're like strategically defecting as a way to return to cooperation, that needs to be strategically transparent. It needs to be clear to everyone exactly why you're defecting so that they know they need to cooperate with you.
Yeah, but what happens when the side that you're trying to convince never believes that you're earnest? Like you're
Well, in that
always
case, you should just shoot them all in the head, right? Because they're going to Jan 6 you forever. They're going to ice you forever. Like if we're just assuming that they're all stupid, they're all like they're going to deliberately misinterpret everything you say, then none of your messaging matters. Who is this even for?
Hey, by the way, just want to let you all know, I'm gonna go. I just wanted to come in just because, have a little break from a video I was making. But you saw in side chat that one fucking YouTube account that I showed a screenshot of. That fucking account is real. The reason why I'm posting like an older screenshot of that account is because like the new profile pic for that account has like, I don't know, like 2 girls and like 1 girl, like, I don't know, having her hand in like another girl's ass.
Yeah. That's enough of that. Aw. Oh. Oh. Let's take a drink. Aw. Just me and my buddy. That's cute. This game is adorable. So I remember the beginning of this. Oh. Aww. Friends. Look at that. They're so adorable. Oh, I guess, yeah, you can just kind of jump up on whatever.
If they're totally unresponsive to anything but physical
But
violence.
like, okay, so it's not even that. I think that it's just like, where have there been signs of like there's like where are the signs that they're softening? I guess is the first question. The second question is like, okay, so let's say that like the return to normalcy like didn't work, and generally speaking, like even we even see with the shutdown, like MAGA people are getting like getting increasingly dug in of just like, no, this is just like the Democrats trying to like fuck over America because memes and illegal immigrants and like healthcare for illegal immigrants or something. Like, I guess what would you propose as a way to bridge like that chasm then? Because like
I think if we're talking about like, should the Democrats be polite? No, I don't think they need to be polite. I think being polite hurts them. Because I think there's like sane washing that happens with that. I think that critique of like the Democrats' approach, Biden's approach, is fine. My problem is when you start saying like, oh, we should be making fun of people, other Americans who died. We should, who were like murdered. We should laugh about that and we should enjoy that. When you say like, we should be like unclear about whether we like political violence or not. We should refuse to condemn things. We should like be cagey about whether we actually think it's bad or not. Maybe political violence is good. Maybe it's the only thing that's good, right? I don't think we should be ambiguous about that. When you say like, oh, well, if they're going to break the rules, we should break the rules. I don't think we should do Jansen. I think we should have certain guardrails. Yeah. And if he thinks there should, and if other people agree that there should be guardrails and it's just a question of like messaging and like how impolite to be or the crossing the bounds of decency, the like layered levels of decency, that's fine. That's like, people are going to have different standards for that. I don't think it makes you a horrible person.
Here's another question that I have then. Is just like, so we saw this a lot with the Charlie Kirk shooting. And like, what do we do in
this video game is so sad, Kalinda.
What do we do in a scenario where like, when you when you try and bring up like the lack of reciprocity, so like whether it was like how the right interacted with Paul Pelosi's death, like school shootings, the shooting of Melissa Hortman and her husband, and also the shooting of another state representative, but he lived. Like when you
Yeah.
try and point out that reciprocity, they're like, no, we're actually being really fair when they're just like still making memes about it. They're still doing jokes about it. There's still people who still send like
Oh
who
my
still
God.
send like the daughter of George Floyd like congrats to your dad on like 5 years of sobriety. Like they still do that, and they're like, yeah, no, this is like us being yeah, no, we're totally being fair and balanced.
Or look at how they joked about Paul Pelosi's husband getting attacked and like that.
Yeah.
It was Benny Johnson did that the day after.
Yeah, I think
Nancy Mace made it about trans people, and 2 hours after it, she's like, I heard that. She was just like, I'm quoting her, so don't fucking cancel me, or don't fucking ban me. But she was like, yeah, she's like, I heard. She's like,
yeah, we are not gonna be saying T-slurs on stream. I just have to be careful. I don't know. I don't know if Insomniac is still here. Aw. And as I'm playing this, I've got my cat here. I guess we're okay now. Let's see. Oh. Oh. Dead City. I love how there's a meow button. Ooh. A camera. Well, that's not suspicious at all. Hello, kitty. I think the setting for this game was inspired by Kowloon Walled City in Hong Kong. It was a famously dense walled neighborhood in the Kowloon district. Oh yeah, it may have been, yeah. Whoa. What the heck are those weird things? Oh. Huh. I do like how you can kind of just jump up anywhere. Yeah, this game is not like particularly super platformy, but it is very fun, like as far as the overall and general mechanics go. Oh. Help. Oh, well, thanks. Ugh. Ooh. Follow me. get through there. Oh, thanks, yeah.
Charlie Kirk fans and stuff like that. And I was just like, and the thing that I settled on was, in times of crisis, we look towards our leaders for like guidance. We look for it for unity. We look for it for like a sense of like purpose and calm. And then the only thing I said was, when I looked to the president, what did we see? We saw calls for war. We saw calls.
I hate my
war.
enemies.
Yeah, I hate them. It's very Christian,
Like
you know,
Rudy-
very Christian evangelical.
Yeah, I believe Jesus said, "Yeah, hate them who hate you."
Yeah,
and
enemy
totally own them with hatred and hate them
Yeah.
even more than they hate you.
I mean, he literally spoke recently to generals about the enemy within, how like they're at war with people in their own country. Like that. That's not.
And then
normal
talking
language.
about getting target practice on that was crazy.
Yeah. Also, one thing that I find to be intractable is just, what the fuck do we do with the people who are with like the pretty like prominent group of people who are like, well, yeah, one left leaning people are a monolith, because seems to be what the mainstream like attack line is.
I agree.
Like, one, how do we do that? Like, it can't be self-purification. We can't just jettison it. We can't just be like, because like I personally do it. I personally be like,
No.
wait, what? Oh,
The game.
never mind.
They might be talking about the game.
Oh, because I can personally do that. I can personally like be like, okay, so like let's think about it. Like, communists are like actual like crazy like tanky like ML communists.
Enemies
types.
of them.
We're just knocking shit over just like cats do IRL. That's so good.
Maybe 5% of the country total, like probably even less. They're probably like 2% of the country. Who gives a fuck? They're just really loud on Twitter. Like,
Yeah.
stop reading Twitter. But then there are also prominent figures who are like, who like draw like a fair amount of like attention and they become like very good catalysts. Like, one thing that I saw that Erudite like mentioned about the Charlie Kirk thing was she like mentioned like Merrick, who's like not a big figure by any means, but she has like 100K Twitter followers and stuff like that, and like she was like popping off about like how she's glad that Charlie Kirk died.
Oh geez, I didn't realize she had done that.
Yeah, America's crazy. She's all over the place. But like, we're like, what do we do when people who are like kind of who are like, would generally speaking, like for most things would fall into like the progressive sphere as opposed to like the super far leftist sphere, but even they're getting like pulled in by, I guess, I don't want to call it this, but I guess the natural rage bait of Charlie Kirk's death. Like what are we to do when somehow the smallest minority becomes the most noticeable pillar of like the general like Democratic Party or the left or whatever. Personally, I would like to see all the tankies and all the Jill Steinians people and everything like that fucking yeeted out of consideration for
Well, I mean, Jill
But-
Stein's already not in the party, right? Like, she's kind of
I know, but like
emerges.
dude, I cannot tell you how many friends
Yeah,
I
Jill
have that
Jill-
are.
Jill Stein isn't Democratic. She runs the Green Party, and she's
Yeah,
selling a
Well,
yeah, but
there's-
he's saying he has
siphons-
lots of
she
friends.
siphons,
Yeah,
like-
yeah, exactly.
She
yeah.
siphons a decent amount of especially this election cycle of the far left people. Like, she siphoned a good amount of them. That's the reason why she had like her highest polling numbers ever of like 4% nationally or something like that.
It was
I remember
crazy how much she won in Dearborn.
Yeah, And
I will give Mehdi Hassan credit though for trying to pressure her into calling Putin a war criminal, and she wouldn't do it. I will give Mehdi Hassan credit for that.
Oh yeah, no,
yeah, but then
I
she
gave.
folded immediately.
Yeah,
on
I
calling
think
Netanyahu
she's just so ridiculous. Like, she doesn't do anything. She just comes out of the woodwork. It's like she
she's literally a
emerges from
spoiler.
hibernation every like 4 years so that she can like do the like run for president, and then she disappears again and does like nothing meaningful.
Yeah, no, she just goes to her fucking Russian oblast and
I think
probably.
Vosh unironically had the best joke. How she's only activated by her Russian handlers every 4 years, and she collects a paycheck at the end of it.
Like, if we want to talk about somebody who's politically spite-driven, I feel like Jill Stein is tip top of the list. She has to be, right? She hates Democrats.
I don't think she really believes much of anything, honestly. I think she's genuinely just kind of like
she believes a lot of things. She believes that if you want a policy done as president, you just do it. She believes in that. She's just like she was like, she's like, under me, you're going to have a universal healthcare. How? I'm just gonna do it. She's like, okay, how? Why? How? Who? How? You just believe, man. You just believe.
Well, if America were to do that, they would start with one state first. I mean, that's how Canada did it.
Like, if we were to do it, like, it would just be an expansion of... Like, realistically, if we're going to do it, we would just expand off the framework of the ACA. Like, we would probably
just do a public option.
The way that we would do it would, or even just like, it would just be a broad marketplace and we would have to have some sort of tax incentive and also tax penalty for not participating. Like, that's realistically that's the way America would do it.
Yeah, I mean, there definitely is a way that it could be done, but I mean.
Yeah, but then people are dumb and they complain that their healthcare premiums went up when they absolutely. I've been in the insurance space for a while. The ACA did not move the needle like at all.
I mean, realistically, Canada didn't want to do it either until.
Now if anybody even like remotely mentions like tampering with it, people go up in arms.
Exactly. Yeah. So
I know hyper conservative people in Canada, and they're like still like, yeah, if you come from my healthcare, I'm fucking murdering you.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, that's because Canadians are retarded. They have no interest in fixing their problems.
Wait.
Zero interest in fixing their problems.
Sorry, hold on.
No,
What?
they just say Toronto. They just say Toronto is the problem. Everybody just looks at Toronto.
They say Toronto is the center of the universe.
Do we have some ironic anti-Canadian racism in chat?
Absolutely.
Let Steve express it.
No,
Coming from
Steve.
inside of the host.
Steve is
Coming
just
from inside of the host.
It sounds like Steve's just like a conservative person who just wants. I don't know. Like, Steve, what is your point when you say that? Like, do you think that Canadian healthcare should be privatized? Like, what is it that you're trying to say?
I think that our healthcare system is insanely inhibited by having OHIP as being the only health insurance provider. The way that we direct funding for building new hospitals is like very command style and very inefficient and very ineffective. And
no other universal healthcare systems do it the way Canada does.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, like the point I was getting triggerized is that we're so tribalized about how fucking amazing our healthcare system is when it sucks. It's insane. Like it's really insane
but it's still better than the alternative. It's still better than the U.S. healthcare system.
The alternative is not the U.S. healthcare system. The alternative is to make it like Norway or Sweden or Germany or France. Like, there's a million. There's like, if you look at the top 10 best
if you want to reform
public healthcare systems,
fine.
But the Canadians don't think it's fine. You can't. They won't do it.
Yeah, Canadians are not for.
But that's my problem is that every time you approach this conversation with Canadians, it's like yeah, actually, but like, you know, I prefer.
Why are we banning parallel? Why are we banning parallel coverage? Oh, because we hate privacy. We hate private insurance. We just hate it. We don't want parallel coverage, even though, like, basically every other universal healthcare system in the world allows for parallel coverage.
I mean, the thing is, so Canada, the Canadian healthcare, and Canada in general runs by the model that that healthcare shouldn't be profitable.
Okay, House, that's a whole separate thing that just derails the conversation. Let's not get into that, because like it's about it's about trying to add
that's just the
value.
model. Yeah, I mean that's just the model how it works.
Shareholder value. That's what it should be working on.
But,
no, when he says trying to
I'm
add value, I think what he means, I don't like. We're talking about like what actually would work, not like ideologically whether or not you are morally opposed to the concept of like.
There's like two basic things that a lot
of.
What I'm saying, what I mean is that even if it works, I don't think Canadians want it. In general, like anytime anybody brings this up, I mean, I don't think Canadians.
I agree with you.
Don't think.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
Canadians don't want to fix our healthcare system.
Yeah, I mean, no, I agree.
They just want to feel holy.
Because it works fine. Because it works. It's like I'd prefer this to the alternative, so we don't need to fix it.
Well, I mean, no.
That's how Canadians feel, and it drives me insane.
I agree with you on the sentiment, but I mean, for me, the solution is not that. The solution is to put more money into the system and to stop the. I would like
is to fundamentally fix the flawed things that cause waste
a lot of waste. Yeah.
The waste happens because of the way that the way that you structure your payments to the hospitals, because you pre-budget all of their stuff instead of like paying them by their activity, so they view patients as costs to be minimized rather than as sources of revenue.
Yeah,
right.
This is bad. You are telling them to provide worse healthcare. You are telling them to do less treatment because that will eat into their budget more.
So, like, if you look at the dental plan that just came about, that's it hasn't actually reached OHIP level, and so I mean, this is kind of what Steve might want for healthcare.
Stop. When you talk about dental care reaching OHIP levels, what you're talking about is no longer having Sun Life or Manulife or whatever choice of insurance company you're talking about having the Ontario Dentist Insurance Health Plan or whatever you want to call it.
Yes.
Yeah.
So wait, hold on. Wait, just a sec. Hold on. To be clear, or rather, to clarify, House, is your position like? Are you saying that you would like Canada to have a Medicare for all style system where private insurance is just not a thing that people rely on?
That is how it is.
No, that's not how it is. No, that's not how it is for dental care or like. Yeah.
No, I would like. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I would like to have dental care as part of OHIP, if that's what you're asking. Yes.
Yes, that's okay. And do you want to like not have like Manulife or like Sun Life or any of those? Yes. Okay. Yeah. Do you want the same thing for all other forms of care too?
Well, I would like mental care to be also part of OHIP. These are all things the NDP has been fighting for over a decade.
Yeah, I know. I'm aware.
I got cut off. So what I was saying was, I mean, the point of what I was saying was about the dental plan is that the NDP has been fighting for this for 10 years, and the Conservatives were very much against it in the beginning, and then they agreed to doing it, and then they took credit for it almost, and because of the support in the Conservative movement for this, there's no way that they would stop this anymore.
We are arguing about Canadian healthcare in Lonercord, but I'm not, I'm just kind of in here and the conversation has just gone different ways, so I don't know how long I'll stay in here for, but I mean, whatever, it's content. Sometimes I will mute if it looks like people are going to start saying crazy stuff. But yes, that is what we are arguing about there, Speedy Taco. And before that, we were arguing about like rhetoric or whatever, and Republicans. But I kind of tuned out for part of that conversation because people were saying shit that I didn't really want to be said, like on stream or whatever. Because in Discord you can basically say whatever, but I don't want to get in trouble on the YouTubes.
States would have to adopt a completely Medicare for all policy, and then prove that it works, and then other states will follow for sure. That's how it will be 100%.
I mean, Minnesota was one of the first states to do the open healthcare, like the open healthcare marketplace. But I think like the first I think the first actual state was like Montana or something like that, because they were absolutely fucked in terms of healthcare distribution.
Some states have a pretty good welfare policy, but I don't think any state.
Don't you need like federal funding for that kind of shit? It feels like it's like one of the most expensive things you could do.
No, basically it's just you just decouple. You just basically say that plans have to like make their prices and plans available to people even if they're not employed. And then the marketplace that way. So also the main thing is
also the main thing for anyone to buy. Like
so also the main reason why they push really hard for a marketplace is because price discovery in the insurance space before the ACA was horrendous. It was basically things were just figured out on like between the employer and the insurance company, and there's basically like other than a brochure of just like here's the options we have and this is how much roughly it would cost like per employee. Like
it would just
generally
vibe things out.
Yeah, it was like just done on a lot of like case to case basis, like basically.
Amazing.
In terms of like pricing and contracting and things like that.
Yeah. So we kind of digress. I just want to also like say my like just opinion on insurance companies in general, and I feel like the purpose of insurance companies is to make a profit. It's not to help people. They will go out of their way as much as they can to try to not pay the policies, and then. OHIP is not like that. I mean, OHIP can't really refuse policies.
That's the purpose of every private company is to make a profit.
For sure.
Not just insurance companies. Every private company, the purpose is to make a profit. Profit is a representation of value.
Yeah, I understand that.
That's not a bad thing.
Sure. And what I'm saying is, I think that just Canada as a whole has agreed that they don't want to operate by that policy for healthcare. I think that's just how Canada has all unanimously almost pretty much have agreed, because anybody who tries to take this on the federal level, it's a death sentence.
I mean, it depends on like.
The problem with this is that you don't. This attitude privileges like feeling holy above like making sure that people like getting shorter wait times. You're privileging feeling holy over people getting like primary care doctors. Like
sometimes it's about like being for everyone. I mean, Brazil is a Medicare for all system, and it's like got a long ass wait times. That's because like 80% of the population is poor as shit.
Do you hold on? Do you
like Norway and Sweden both allow parallel coverage, and they have shorter wait times largely because of the way that they apportion their funding to hospitals.
I mean, from what I've seen and what I've heard in America, the wait times are not short.
I think it depends, but yeah.
I mean,
wait, what?
I don't know why you're talking about America. I'm telling you there are better ways. I'm telling you there are better ways to do universal healthcare, which is what you want. Why? I don't know why you're talking about America.
Yeah, no. I mean, yeah, for sure. What I'm saying
he's saying
the better way is.
Their better way is that they want like what Canadians or what is derisively referred to as a two-tiered healthcare system here.
Yeah, Canadians don't want that at all. Yeah.
The reason why they don't want that is because of sorry, I am still playing a video game. The reason why they don't want that is because that there's a negativity attached to it.
Exactly.
Okay, but hang on, sorry, Kalinda and House, we have a two-tier system now. You have people who have a family caregiver and people who don't. Yeah. You have a massive imbalance in coverage. You have a massive imbalance.
Listen, I don't even necessarily disagree with you. I'm not even necessarily opposed to what you're saying. Okay, like I don't. Yeah, like I don't know. It sounds like House is putting some sort of moral weight on like the idea that insurance companies exist to make profit or whatever.
Well, I mean, is there anyone disagreeing with that?
No, I don't disagree with that, but it sounds like you're saying that like it's a bad thing, or that like that shouldn't have anything.
You can make your own moral judgment on that, but I'm saying
it's a neutral thing.
Yeah, I think
that's the model.
Yeah, I think that is a neutral thing too. I do not think that
I don't know
that matters.
However, the thing is, like if you don't heavily restrict things, then you get insulin prices that are going through the roof and whatever it is. I mean, you have to figure out what you're going to do about.
Not necessarily, but I guess like it really depends. Like I don't know. Other people have provided a thing here, I guess, or other people have said that that look at like what some other countries in Europe do, where they have a two-tiered like sort of healthcare system. Or like I think Germany does a similar thing, where they have, or I shouldn't say a two-tiered healthcare system. I mean, where they have like a multi-payer system that offers both like private and public. And I do think that that would probably clean up the wait times, because the majority of people would still like if you have private clinics, it would just mean that the people who could afford it would go to those private clinics, and the ones who couldn't wouldn't, and then you would get like and then like that would make things easier for a lot of people, and people would probably be able to find like doctors more easily or whatever. But you would just have to be careful with how you implemented that, and you would have to look at, you know, like I'm an empiricist. If you show me like a good system that works, then I'll say, you know what, yeah, let's give that a try and see if we can make it work. I'm not going to be like morally opposed to it, but I think that that's 100%. Just the Canadian, like, like we've just had this system for a really long time. And
it's more than that. I mean, they have these debates all the time. You don't think they have these debates? Of course.
No, yes, they do. It's just that the way that the debate is framed is done so in a way that I don't think is particular. Or like, maybe it's just because that it's always the conservatives doing it, and the way that they argue it is not great.
Well, no. I mean, what happens is, and this is the argument against it, and you can make a follow-up argument, is that it turns it into a two-tier system in a bad way. I mean, it's not like it's just.
Yeah, but how does it turn it into
upper tier and a lower tier?
Yeah, but why is it a lower tier? If you
that's what it turns into.
Yeah, I know. I just don't think that that's a good argument, though, because there are things that you can do to stop that from happening. How? Like, I mean, wait, so is, like, honestly, the arguments that I often hear for the public option is that the people who are really, really sick are going to then go to the, are going to be stuck in the public option, and everything is still going to be, you know, and then the government's going to be paying for that or whatever, and that's just going to be really expensive for them.
Yeah, that's a separate thing, yeah, for sure.
But that's what people will say.
Yeah, I mean, but that's an argument for the point that I'm saying.
Yeah, I know, but that's their argument. I don't like.
I mean, I haven't heard any good points on the other side, other than it takes away the clogging in the system. But honestly, the clogging in the system happens like in America even.
Yeah, but we're not. No one's.
Host. We've talked about this at so many points. It's at length at so many times. Can you at least, from our point of view, like try to explain like what our issue is with how costs are derived and how prices are derived and how these things work and what the best way to provide value is?
Hold on a sec. Before he does that, Steve, just let me say, House, please don't compare to America. Nobody here is saying, let's make the Canadian system like America. People's knowledge is the Nordic countries. Please don't talk about America.
I'm just used to having these discussions with Americans about the American system. Yeah, no, sorry, I apologize. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. That's all I wanted to say. Anyway, go on, Steve.
No, but like, can you understand from our like the point of view that we've discussed at length at many times, like why when you just have a single insurance company setting prices, like why that's a problem at a fundamental level, like without getting more complicated than that or getting into OHIP or getting anything else, like why is it a problem if only one company sets the standard of prices for everything? And like why are these like why is it an issue to sort of like spend capital just the way that we do it?
So like I said, I wouldn't be entirely opposed to it. I'm just arguing, and I said this in the beginning, I mean, for me, my position is way closer to that.
Your position, hang on. Yeah. Sorry, I have to stop you. Your position is that you want to have a monopoly on insurance. And you want to expand it from healthcare to dental care to mental care. You want it to all fit under this big an umbrella of a monopoly. And so what I'm trying to ask you is,
why? I just want to add to that though. Yeah, so I'm saying separately, I wouldn't be opposed to having a private system, but I think what I'm saying is I think Canada as a whole is opposed to it. Because, I mean, like I said, they have these discussions. It's not like these discussions aren't had. But they make it like it's going to be a two-tiered system where, I mean, the example Kalinda gave and the example I gave are just two examples of many examples that will damage the system in their eyes.
Yeah, I know, but...
You know, but I definitely think that the things that you mentioned should go under the umbrella of OHIP. Yeah, I definitely agree.
Yeah, but hold on, House, you say, you keep saying they say this or they say, like... who cares what they say? I understand that that's what people say, but what do you think? Do you agree with them? Because it sounds like you do.
Well, I explained. Yeah, I do agree. I do agree that I think that it should all be under OHIP and there should be no insurance and thing. But I'm not like completely opposed to the idea of a private insurance. If, like you said, if it does work and it doesn't harm everybody as a whole, I would agree to that. Like an example you gave, where you said if they're able to prove that it is workable and stuff, then that's fine. But I think that if that would be the case, some province would have to go and do the same thing, like I said in America, or like how we did in Canada in the beginning. Some province would have to go and make that kind of thing where it's like, okay, we're gonna do it. And honestly, what's his name? Doug Ford was gonna do that. I mean, he's the only person really talking about that. There might be somebody in Alberta now, but I mean, probably not, because I mean, even Polyev isn't trying to do that. So, I mean, there isn't a movement in Canada for this kind of thing.
It doesn't.
I mean, it might exist in the PPC. Yeah.
Okay.
That's sort of aside from what we're talking about.
That doesn't matter. Like, we're just trying to have like a sort of general policy discussion. It is not. Like, he asked you why. Why do you think that it shouldn't? That's all that matters. Like,
I mean, I agree. I agree with the rhetoric that says that it will make it as a two-tier system. Unless I'm proven otherwise, that I feel like it will diminish the quality of the private.
I guess the answer to that would be somehow all these other countries have managed to do it without that happening. So, I mean, why can't we try what they tried? Because
I would have to look more into it.
Seem to be better. I mean, like, I don't know. Can someone look up the wait times in countries like Germany and Sweden and all these other places?
Yeah, because I think that if this is true, then why would Canada be opposed to adopting this policy, right?
Because we're very
ideologically committed to a position. Jesus Christ!
Yeah,
what do you mean?
Which is what we've been talking about.
Which is, you're also ideologically committed to this position, no? Like, you keep saying, people say, I say, this say, like, but
no, for sure, yeah. I said that in the beginning. It's completely an ideological position, yeah, for sure.
Okay, cool.
Pineapple, it's good to hear your stressed and exasperated voice.
Oh my god, Azra,
Do you wake up at like 2? Do you wake up at like 2 a.m.?
Wait, hold on.
No, I just came back. I just came back from the pub and I'm a little bit drunk.
I'm in Pineapple.
Pineapple. Pineapple's
I woke up
crazy.
at 3 p.m. today.
Oh my god, Pineapple and Griffith! You are different people.
Oh wait, you guys are in the you guys are both.
Oh no, we have 3 British people in the server. This is terrible. We must do something about it.
You mean this is excellent and superb and clearly superior? Yes.
Obviously,
only one British.
Hey guys, just let all the newcomers in here know Kalinda's actually live streaming this convo right now.
Yes, I am. I am.
Get her banned. Get her banned.
Keep your doctors to yourself.
What's the discussion?
Drop every slur. Every slur you know.
No, don't slurs.
All the slurs.
I mean, I would.
Kalinda, do you think that there should be a two-tiered system? Or are you just waiting for the proof?
Do you think there should be a two? Do you believe that some people deserve worse healthcare than others?
Hold on. Stop.
Yes.
Stop. I think, okay, first of all, the reason why I think he partially described it that way because I described it that way earlier when I was explaining how people view it. Honestly, this is what I think should probably happen, or I wouldn't necessarily be opposed to. Once I am given, like, I do have to look up the information, but from what I understand, places with multi-payer healthcare systems are generally ranked as like very good. Places like Germany and Japan and and like apparently they're really good. So like really, like I've thought about this for a bit. I think that a good way to do it would be to have it's fine to have private clinics. Doctors, I guess, should be required to like spend or to like contribute X number of hours within the public system, and also all the private clinics should be taxed and the money should get put into the public system. So yes,
you should at gunpoint force doctors to receive lower wages.
Nobody's
brave enough to do this.
Wait,
you need a military junta like pointing tanks at a fucking hospital. You're like, oh, I wanna get paid like $1 million a year,
Are you
man. It's like,
are you
so in these
strawmanning
systems,
me
Yeah,
right
that's really
now?
a problem in the U.S.
These systems do not.
You
these
believe what you
systems do
believe,
not
but I
result.
believe in different things.
Yeah, you're wrong though. These systems do not result in doctors getting less pay. They get paid the same market rate by the government. If they're private physicians, they get paid the same amount for their private practice as they do for public practice.
In the U.S., in the U.S., like if we were to change the system, though, it would result in doctors getting paid less. Like,
You're making that assumption.
No, it's just gonna come in line with.
Azra, come on, like, you're right. Public, like, privately paid doctors wouldn't necessarily see their pay go down, but public physicians definitely would. From the fucking like other examples, of course they would.
I don't think there's anything to point to that.
What's the average? What's the average salary of a doctor in the UK versus the average salary?
You
of a
can't
doctor
compare.
in the US?
The average salary of everyone in the UK compared to the US is minuscule.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, no,
you can't just
take both of those averages and look at the difference between them, right?
Doctors still get paid substantially more than the average person in the UK.
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
again,
like,
that's
the
not.
same. This is a meaningless comparison. This is a meaningless.
Calm down.
Look, it's okay.
All right, whatever.
There's too many variables that are different between the UK and the United States. You would have to. I don't have the time to go into tweaking all of the little knobs to make an actual proper comparison, and neither do you, and you know that.
Hold on. Can I just ask a question? Just stop. I want to ask a question first, because this is based off something that Loner had said as well too. The UK has a multi-payer system, does it not? Because the Loner said that he went private to get his Vyvanse.
Yes.
So he didn't have to wait ages.
Not in the same way that the examples you brought up. Not in the same way as Germany and Japan. But yes, there's private healthcare, but it's more public focused, I guess. Where like Germany, it's more. I would say it's closer to America. Like everyone has to. No one can be not given healthcare. But yeah, no one can be refused. But it all works through an insurance-based sort of system, so it's a little bit, I guess, closer to the American system. Like it uses health insurance. It's just which kind of health insurance. Whereas the UK, if it's NHS, it's like free at the point of use always, or what's private. Whereas if it's Germany, you have just different insurers, and you might go to different hospitals and different healthcare providers. It's yeah, the UK is a little different, even though we can go private.
What's the big problem with the NHS? Everyone keeps not complaining about it, but they say there's like a bunch
of
okay.
The obvious one that everyone
waiting times. Like it's quite complex. For example, because there aren't enough GPs in general, a lot of people end up going to the hospital for things that they shouldn't go to the hospital for. Like they go to accident emergency, which is
they cut their finger.
Yeah, like what do you call it? You call it ER, right? So we call it accident emergency. You call it ER. So they go to your equivalent of ER for things like a tummy ache because they can't get to see a normal doctor. Like I remember when I had a substantial head when it was bleeding and dripping on the floor, blood everywhere. There was a guy who had a stomach ache.
Damn.
Who had a stomach ache the day before and didn't even currently have a stomach ache, and I was waiting 3 hours, right? And so like the accident emergency departments in English hospitals are under significant and unnecessary pressure. Like it shouldn't happen. And
we have the same problem here.
On private healthcare.
By the way, is that we just don't we have the same problem here where like people will go to the emergency room, although that's an issue in the States as well too. I don't know why I'm bringing up America, but I mean it seems like that's a problem in a lot of countries that have like issues with their healthcare systems. Like people go to the emergency room, and like in my case, I went to the emergency room once, and it was like a 5 to 6 hour wait, and it was very, very stupid.
And obviously that should never be the case, because you shouldn't be going to the emergency room for basic triage. And the problem there is all healthcare before the point of actual emergency is, I think, underfunded and should be probably funded a lot more. That's what I do. What I would do if I was in charge of the United Kingdom system. I would put in a lot more money for GPs.
Where would you get that money?
I don't know. Like I would. That's a separate question. Everyone's gonna.
That's an important question.
It is an important question. It is an important question.
Hold on,
But step one, pineapple, before you burst the blood
really
vessel.
Distracted from the point. Yeah.
Is I would
burst the blood vessel. We don't want you waiting in the ER for 5 hours. Okay.
I would reorient a lot of the funding to GPs. Another big issue with the hospitals in the United Kingdom, which isn't exclusive hospitals but all government-run agencies, is they have to get equipment through previously allowed sources, which often vastly overcharge them. For example, if you wanted to buy a chair, if you were like a manager in an NHS trust and you wanted to buy a chair, you would have to get a chair from a prescribed seller, like NHS seller, like provider. You wouldn't be able to just go to, I don't know, some like Amazon and just order a chair. So instead of spending, £5 per chair on a bunch of chairs for your waiting room, you would go to this prescribed seller and end up spending £15 or £20 per chair for the same exact fucking item. And that kind of stuff is rife within the NHS. But it's not just the NHS; it's councils, schools. It's fucking sickening and pisses me off.
But we need to do like a Mao-style genocide of these people. Okay, we put that on the dartboard.
I mean, even with regards
step
to the
one,
healthcare
go
system
after
in
the
Canada,
rent seekers.
I have a very strong position that there's a lot of waste happening in the healthcare system, and we should have like a what's that organization that
it's a government procurement issue. It doesn't require Doge. It doesn't require Doge.
We should have.
No.
It's not a procurement issue. What the hell? It's not a procurement issue. It's not
in the United Kingdom. It is a procurement issue.
To kind of like go in and examine everything and see all the waste and fraud that's been happening and kind of try to cut down on that.
Wait,
kind
hold
of
on.
Elon Musk to Canada.
How do you know that there is like a lot of waste? Do you have like any
Because
evidence?
he's part of the rent seeker class.
No. I'm saying somebody should just do a. I mean, I feel like probably people do audits, right? I mean, that
You think probably all the time. I think the problem is that a lot of this stuff is like a little bit of money that gets wasted in like a million different spots. So it's not like, oh, there's like a $20,000 getting misused. It's like, yeah, there's like, 100 that gets misused for every purchase on whatever.
I don't know how other countries work. In the UK, they have to put things out to tender, and that like putting things out to tender is deliberately designed to try and get the best deal, but in practice it doesn't necessarily. It results in, for example, a company like Capita getting constant deals, even though they are monumentally, catastrophically
Hang on,
shit.
sorry.
And like everyone
can we
refers
just
to them
go
as
back
crap.
to the crux of it? Like the crux of it is how our prices formed, how our prices formed, how our supply chains maintained, how our incentives like structured. That is what we like. We always get off into these like into these side like strapped conversations about this stuff, and no one really wants to talk about like, well, okay, how does a price arrive? How do we deal with this? Like, what are good incentive structures? What are bad incentive structures?
That's a very, very,
we just
very
talk about things that we
question.
like. We talk about things that we like love, and we'd love to have all these things, and it would be nice. Like, I just feel this way. It's really great. But like, how are we going to actually do this?
I can only talk about British public system and how that works, as I work in government, well, small government. So it results, at least for us, in us paying a lot more money than we should, because the people selling to us know that they can charge more. Like, it isn't a properly competitive environment, so we end up paying a lot more for unnecessary things. I don't know.
It worked. I'm free, thank you. I couldn't believe the cameras. A cat in the dead city. I can't remember my name. It seems my memory is corrupted. I've been trapped in the electronic network for so long. I know I worked for a scientist who lived here. For now, you can call me B2. That's what it says on my exterior. Or B12. It's dangerous in the dead city. But you seem like you know how to handle yourself. Hell yeah, we are a based Giga Chad cat. Let's get out of here, follow me. Sure, okay. Wait. Where'd you go?
Is that if
But,
yeah, I don't know.
like, we're not even talking about that at all. Like, what we're talking about when we talk about healthcare, like specifically in Canada, we were talking about OHIP. They are a single insurance company having a monopoly, trying to set all of the prices. That's where this conversation started, and that was in trying to like to go from there and trying to figure out like why there's problems there. And so the question I asked like really has to do with how are prices derived, how are costs derived, like how are these things created? Like, is it a good thing to have one government-run insurance company, or is it a good thing to have a bunch of like heavily regulated private companies, or is it better to have a bunch of like just unregulated private companies? That's what we were trying to talk about and like work through.
What's your opinion? For healthcare, I mean, you can have private insurance that gives you better, like, you know, the upgrades to healthcare or something like that, you know?
No, that's not true, because you have this is what's called crowding out of the market. When something's free for everyone, there's not really a market for the private sector in the same way. But and especially when you have other restrictions and constraints.
Which sweater do you like? Guy? Aw. Oh my god, this is so cute. The cat is just like, I don't like this. It's weird. The backpack design was designed for small quadrupeds like you. Is this uncomfortable for you? Don't worry, you'll get used to it. I've digitized the key and stored it in the backpack. Ah, the inventory. Based. Liking the stream makes you taller, the one you're wearing. Oh, this? This isn't really a sweater, but thank you.
How are there different ways to do things?
How? What's the answer to these, Steve?
Well, having more insurance companies, not having a monopoly on insurance is my position. I think we've talked about it.
Yeah, Chase, the VC does get kind of boring. If you're ever curious about an object, you can show it to me. Or to others if we come across any. Now, let's get out of this flat. I mean, yeah, it can be. It depends. But I understand, Chase. I understand that it's boring for you because it's not about, lefty rage baiting. Or vouch. Oh. Let's see. I've got mega content to react to for days if you ever need. They are... industry is bigots. Industrious. Okay, yeah, I don't know what exactly you were trying to say there, guy, but... Oh. Wait. Is the code written down somewhere? Oh, wait. Code. Three 748. Do. Awesome. Chase is like, huh? Wow, look at that place. The elevator in the distance. That's important, I think. I know we need to go up. Well, thanks. Thanks, little robot friend. Whee! My cat would be freaking out right now if this was what was happening to him. Phineas is fine. You know, I don't know, he's just argumentative. But so is everybody. Ooh, cutscene. Wait, I remember. The outside. It feels like I've been there before. Is this where you come from? Or came from? I promised someone I would go there. Promised who? The postcard. The mural was painted from it. Let's take it. Ooh. Why do I have these memories? How did they get here? Let's keep going. Alright. New memory revealed. Nice. Oh yeah, we can... I remember this too. We can help the little robot duder remember. Isn't this what cats do all the time when we're not looking? Oh, you mean like go on crazy adventures? Probably. I bet it's what they think they do. In reality, what they actually do is sleep. But they dream about going on crazy adventures. He said we needed to go up. Oh, I guess I can't jump over there? That's kind of weird, but okay. Oh, well, I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't really lead anywhere anyway. Safe zone. Ooh, God, that's scary. Look at all those things. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Get me out of here. Stay away from me, you creepy things. The slums. Whoa. What? Why are you running away? I'm just a cute cat. I love cat trill sounds. Yeah, me too. I'm not. I'm just a kitty. What? Well, that's mean. This poor cat has never been given scritches. Apparently there's a mod for this game where you can like change the color of the cat and give it like different models so that it can look like more like your own cat or what have you, which I think is cool. Also, I can see that our tail is not up and curved, which means that we are not happy with the state of our life. I'm just a little guy. They seem to have their own language. You're no Zerk. The hell's a Zerk? We're not familiar with your kind. But I'm soft and cute. Fucking clankers. God damn it, Chase. That's not fair. These guys are nice. You are welcome in our village as long as you don't eat anyone. Me? I'm not gonna eat anyone. Can you turn off the loud noises? The closest I'll ever get to saying that word. Oh my god. Don't fly too close to the sun there. You look lost. What do you need? Oh, you can show people items. Oh, a picture of the outside? Ridiculous. This elevator isn't operational. Everyone knows that it is impossible to leave this place. Well, except the outsiders. Wait, what? But they're all gone now. Except Momo. You can try and talk to him if you want, but he gave up on trying to leave. It's for the best. He lives high up in that building with the orange neon sign. Oh, thanks for the info there, bud. Don't hesitate to call me anytime. I'm here to help. Well, thanks. Guardian told us to talk to Momo up there, the big orange neon sign. He's the only lead we've got for getting out of here. Cool. So our objective is to escape from this place. Because we want to get back to, our cat friends. Ooh, let's see what. I'm surprised that none of you are yelling at me. Stop that! I will gladly take up Sundowner's gauntlet. Skibbity toilet camera heads. You gave us a fright. We thought you were a Zerk. I'm guessing that Zerks are those robot things outside. Ooh, very pretty. Okay, we can't talk to this dude, but we can talk to this person. You really thought you'd take the elevator? I've never seen that thing work, and I'll be 374 years old tomorrow. Oh, well, thanks. Don't be such a negative. Such a beautiful dream. What a shame it's just a dream. Yeah, alright, buddy. Can we lay down? No? Okay. Who is this dude? Why go up there? There's nothing there. Are you talking about me jumping around? I think Momo has some pictures just like this. Did you show it to him? No, not yet. I haven't gone there. Oh. Oh, Please don't interrupt my medication with strange images. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, I forgot. Sorry. It's meant to be... Because that's fine. Whatever. You can get back to your shit. Neon sign. So I'm gonna have to do a bunch of jumping. I see. Are you one of the troublemakers playing with the paint buckets on the roof? Keep your paint away. I'm tired of cleaning my stoop because of your mess. Well, no, I mostly just wanted you to open the door, buddy. I love how we can just knock stuff over. It's so cat-like. Ooh. Announcement. Meow. I am looking for any sheet music to play the guitar and add some ambience. If you find any, bring them back to me. Oh, by the elevator. Alright, cool dude. Understood. I think I remember that guy. There's like a bunch of cute little side quests that go on around here. Ooh. Take drink. Oh damn, there's nothing else. Can't make the machine spit out anything. I'm gonna turn the light down slightly here. Let's see what they're talking about now. What y'all talking about still?
No, not at all. So listen, in terms of...
I'm obviously misunderstanding.
Okay, my biggest preference would be to flip the incentive structure and to have the dollars flow through the consumer so that people had to compete for it. So the reason why I prefer to have like a bunch of, whether it's like heavily regulated private companies or however you want to structure it for healthcare, like I don't care. Healthcare is important, but you need to have like regulations that support it the same way that I would support regulations in my industry or in the building code or et cetera, et cetera. I would just say though, like I think it's better if you and I get to choose. Like I don't think it's great if the only option is OHIP. I think it would be better if the options were like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and hopefully to infinity, because, you know, options protect you from exploitation. Options give you the opportunity to expand, offer new alternatives. That's the way that I sort of generally view the world. So that's the way that I would look at things. It would be to sort of flip the incentive structure. So I'd much rather see like that the taxpayer gets to, okay, they pay this tax to the system, and then they get to spend it in the way that they choose on their insurance company that's publicly regulated or something, as opposed to just like showing up and having their OHIP card. That would be sort of like my preference. Sorry?
That would just take the money out of OHIP if they can choose to not put the money into OHIP. And that would just
you'd still pay taxes. Isn't OHIP like a tax base?
Yes, it is.
Well, yeah,
you don't get to choose to just not pay taxes. Like that. Yeah.
Well, he's saying that he would rather that tax money be directed into an insurance company, if I'm not mistaken. Is that what you're saying, Steve?
I would rather that OHIP have to compete with private companies. So I'd rather people like be like, okay, I can have my X amount of dollars that I spend on health insurance per year, and I want to take that burden on myself, as opposed to being like, oh, that's just something the state provides for me. I want to take my healthcare seriously. I have this budget. I'm going to spend it on this. And I would love for OHIP to have to compete with like...
Okay, sorry. Someone was asking me questions in Lonercord. Okay. So, if today is yesterday's tomorrow, tomorrow will be yesterday's today, right? Time is weird. We don't age like our soft one ancestors. We are trapped here forever. Well, that just sounds sad. Hello, Azra. You have questions about my computer
Yeah,
set?
what
Are you
what
watching?
are you using?
Are you watching the stream? Do you
I
see it?
don't... No. Wait, where... Do you have a link?
Sure. Hold on. I mean, I posted it. Actually, I posted it in the side chat of the other voice chat. If you're able to get to it easily, otherwise I'll just DM it to you.
You just scroll up.
Yes.
Calendar. Let's play Stray. Oh, cool. Good.
Yep.
Okay. I'm loading in now.
Okay. It's very pretty. It would be nice if it were real. Oh, well, thanks, Rosie. It sounds like you're a negative Nancy, too. Oh, my God. Well, they watch the television.
Wait, so you are streaming this?
Yep.
Through a VM?
No. Well, kind of. So do you know the OBS NDI setup? Like, you know how, I learned this from Destiny a long time ago. Basically, one way that some streamers will do is they'll have a 2 PC streaming setup, and on one computer, they will be running OBS, and OBS will be outputting through their network using a thing called NDI. Although I think it's been changed, its name has been changed to Distro AV now. And it's just a plugin for OBS, basically, that allows you to share, like, whatever is coming through your screen. And that goes through... Oh, the cat lays down! Oh my god, this game is so cute. Anyway, and that goes through, the network to the OBS that is on the other computer, which is the streaming computer. And that particular computer is the computer that's actually, like, outputting the stream to YouTube or Twitch or wherever it is that you're streaming, or to multiple ones, and it's got your webcam and your microphone and everything on it. So what I am doing is that I am basically doing the same thing, except I'm using one computer for it, and I have 2 computers in one. So the virtual machine is outputting through the NDI, and I have OBS open on it, and it is sending it to the host PC, which is then sending it to YouTube. Yeah.
Are you using VMware?
Hell no. No, this isn't
What are you
VMware. No, this is QEMU and libvirt. And I am doing...
QEMU.
Yeah, it's a Linux kernel thingy. Yeah, or no, I'm using KVM, sorry. Kernel virtual machine. That's the Linux VM. And then QEMU is the hypervisor that is using on top of it. And then I'm using libvirt as like the actual virtual machine manager thingy. And I am using GPU pass-through. So this computer has 3 graphics cards in it.
Wait, what? The fuck? What do you mean you have 3? Who the fuck has 3 graphics cards?
Yeah, my computer's got 3 graphics cards in it.
Okay, wait, so how much RAM do you have?
64.
How much are you giving the VM?
I gave the RAM...
64?
I have 64 gigabytes.
Jesus.
I gave the RAM 16, or I gave the VM 16 gigs. I could probably give it more. The virtual machine this computer is almost 10 years old, by the way. This is a first generation Ryzen 7 1700. With 64 gigabytes of RAM. Oh, the cat cleans himself too. Oh my god. And it has like
I've never used KVM.
Yeah.
I was thinking of the hardware keyboard mouse switching things when you said that. So this is a Linux. Is this a very efficient Linux? Like I've used VMs with graphics pass-through. But
yeah,
it's
that's
never been super great.
That's
before,
yeah,
but,
that's
I mean,
what I'm doing. I'm using GPU pass-through. It has a specific there's a video card. One of the 3 video cards in this computer. It's the best one. It's the NVIDIA GTX or RTX 2070 Super, and that's the one that is passed through to the virtual machine. And so it's basically it is I have essentially like this computer is two computers inside of one computer basically, and the fake computer, the virtual machine, like the performance on this thing. I'm also using an NVMe SSD in there, which I have also passed through to the VM, and so this VM its performance is essentially it's the same as if it was an actual virtual like machine. Or it's the same as if it were like a real Windows computer. Like it performs the same way too. Hello, Dante. As long as I'm not doing anything crazy on the host. Like I can't like compile Linux packages and use this computer. But that's okay, because in the future, eventually, when I build myself a new machine, it's going to be a Ryzen 9 with 16 cores and 32 threads.
But that makes sense so far, but why are you playing like it doesn't Stray work on
Linux? It works.
Doesn't Stray work perfectly fine on Proton?
It might, but the thing is that the other two graphics cards in this computer are infinitely inferior to the 2070 Super. And so if I'm gonna play video games, unless I'm playing Minecraft, I might as well just play them on Windows.
Okay.
Yeah, because the other two GPUs that are in this machine are the one that I'm actually using for Linux is the AMD Radeon 570, which is AMD Radeon HD 570, which is old as fuck. And I actually got it a long time ago for a Mac virtual machine that I was running. That was a fun experience, by the way. And then the other one is a NVIDIA. It's an NVIDIA GTX 1650, I think. And that's actually the one that I'm using for all my hardware encoding. So the only reason why I'm able to do this is because at OBS, I'm using like the NVIDIA encoder, the NVENC thingy. So the video card is doing all the encoding work. Like the NVIDIA graphics card in here is doing all that work.
Right.
And then on the virtual machine, the NVIDIA graphics card in there is doing all that work. Because if I made the CPU do it, then yeah, it would like choke and die. And there are some games that I can't play because of that. Like I can't play Call of Duty because it's a more CPU heavy game. But I'll be able to once I upgrade my computer. Then I'll be able to do probably all kinds of crazy shit. But I can't.
I do have a spare 1070. I guess I maybe could do something similar to that.
Oh yeah, if you have basically if you want to do this, all you really need is like you either need a CPU that has an integrated graphics card, or you need 2 GPUs. You don't actually need 3. I'm just being stupid. And because that I could.
I don't know why the fuck you got 3 graphics cards.
Well, it's because I tried to switch over to the NVIDIA graphics card on my Linux, but I had issues with it, so I just didn't bother. So I just went back to using the AMD one because I thought that it would matter, but it didn't. I can just
NVIDIA Linux drivers are still a bit shitty. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like it used to be a lot better, but I'm using Wayland instead of Xorg, and it causes all kinds of problems.
Ooh.
So, yeah.
How are you finding Wayland?
I love it. It's so good. It's so
I haven't
good.
used Linux since X11.
Well, X11
so
is still
I
a
don't really
thing. It's just everyone's switching away from it.
I've been following, but I haven't used it, so I don't really know what's up.
Dante the Arab, I'm stopping for coffee. I'm on a long road drive. I'll be listening. Oh, I should maybe react to some things instead of just playing video games. But thanks, Dante. Yes, James. Chase. I'm not really overly fond of econ debates either. I think they're kind of boring, but it's kind of interesting to listen to. But I don't know. I really need to like sit down and learn about economics, but I also don't care. I have so many things, so many projects that I'm trying to work on for things that I'd like to try to do for stream. Right now, or what I've been doing actually is I've been making like putting together a timeline of the Holocaust and just like listing out the most important and relevant events, because that for a future stream that I want to do on like little known facts about the Holocaust. There's so much shit that I did not know or learn about it, and like just how much worse it actually is than like what we get taught in school, or like the basic facts that we learn when we learn about it. And
just a casual, fun little timeline.
Yes, exactly. I like the depressing stuff. Looking for someone capable of monitoring the southern entrance of the safe zone. The remuneration is 2 pints of Sayuba oil per day. Please contact the guy. Okay, sure. I don't need oil. I'm a cat. Anyway, But yeah, I don't know. How long has it been like since are you using, or I'm assuming you're using Windows right now, yes?
I am still on Windows 10, but Windows 10 is
Oh
being
yeah.
put out to Bosch soon.
My virtual machine is also running Windows 10. This computer actually doesn't support Windows 11, even though it would run on it just fine because it's a first generation AMD CPU. And I could trick my VM. Okay, yeah, this guy is looking for elevator music.
You could also trick the installer with a Rufus to just install.
Yeah, you can, but there's been issues with that, is my understanding. Yeah. See, like, this game works pretty well in here, but it's kind of a little bit, like, it lags, depending. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you got latency?
Hmm?
Do you have a lot of latency?
No, not really.
It looks smooth to watch, but I don't know.
Sometimes there's a little bit of lag, and like I'm sure that I would have like higher FPS probably if I wasn't doing this, but yeah, I don't really like, honestly, if I weren't streaming right now, if I was gonna play a game like this, I'd probably play it on the projector because it's more comfortable to sit with this in the comfy chair with the controller, which I'm playing this with a controller, and so I usually like to play my my big games in the comfy chair on the big old screen or like to play my story-based games that I'm using controller for. But this is easier, and I don't know if I could finagle a way to set it up so that I could play this game and stream and be in the comfy chair, because I have a really comfortable lazy boy. And then the cat could lay down next to me and be an adorable baby like he's being right now. Aw. Hi.
No.
But
I'm
yeah.
My current plan is to just fully switch over to Linux because I will not install Windows 11. Fuck that.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, like that's why I think the VM suggestion is generally pretty good. I've been running this setup since when did I build this computer? I think 2018. And initially there were some issues with Ryzen and KVM that got fixed relatively quickly. And yeah, like I don't know, it still amazes me that this is a thing. That this is a thing that that I can do with this, and that Windows works this well with it, and that I can like I have it outputted as well to my audio video receiver for like the projector, and it basically works the same, and I use HDMI output, and I can like watch movies on it, and yeah, like it's hell, I could like get Premiere. I run Photoshop in it too. I could also get Premiere and do a video editing in it if I wanted to. Like it works incredibly well, and it's so yeah, I highly recommend it. Yeah, I know.
Not to interrupt, but yeah, I've got some content for you in stream suggestions.
Oh my god, you want to give me?
Interrupt,
not to interrupt, but I've come to give you brain cancer.
Is it Vosh related, Jace? Oh, he's gone. No.
Oh, well, maybe.
Is it Vosh related?
Vosh related.
Oh no, it's the majority report because he hates me.
Oh no.
Speedy Taco says, have you tried any of the Kingdom Come Deliverance games? I'm on my 4th playthrough of KCD2, and I legit think these games are some of the best games I've ever played. I bought the first one, and I do intend to play it. It is on my list. Another game that I want to.
Highly recommend. Highly recommend.
Oh yeah, I've heard. And the second one looks like it was really good too. But yeah, I figured that I would do that. The other thing that I want to play is also I bought the first Plague Tale game and I played through it like a year or so ago, and I want to play the second one because I have it. And those games are really good. I enjoy story-based games like that. And I need to play. I think there's other stuff too, but yeah. Anyway, go ahead, Chase. What were you gonna say?
I've never played the Kingdom Come games, but I've heard they're really good. I've seen some gameplay footage of it. It looks really cool. And it's set in like ancient
it's set in medieval.
Sorry, not medieval. It's set in like medieval Czechoslovakia, wherever. Oh, not Czechoslovakia, whatever it was back then. Like not Bavaria. Boravia. Is that what they called it?
Boravia.
It's
not the Bohemia.
These guys better not drop a paint bucket again, or else Cosmo will be ticked off. Oh, really? Will you? Okay.
The board is crossed over Czechoslovakia. It involves Hungary and the Holy Roman Empire and Austria. Yeah.
Czechoslovakia wasn't formed until like what, the 1900s, or am I mistaken?
I don't know, but modern Czechoslovakia certainly didn't exist when the game was set short.
I mean, most countries didn't, like, as we know them today. Like, yeah, sure, England and France were, but although on the other hand, like England, the 100 Years' War was a thing, where England.
Well, England and France aren't even England and France aren't the same countries they are today that they were back then. I mean, the country of Russia didn't even exist back then either. It was still like the Kievan Rus or the Grand Duchy of Moscow later. So, like, you know, it's. Yeah.
Borders of England haven't changed for, I think, 5 centuries?
How many centuries?
I think about 5.
That sounds about right.
Off a few years, but...
Mm-hmm.
And I think France is similar. Maybe a little bit less.
Can you speak any non-English Britannic languages, Azra? Like Welsh?
No.
Cornish?
No, I cannot. No.
That's fine. Well, most of those languages are almost extinct. Like,
I mean, the Welsh for microwave is Popty Ping. That's about it. That's the beginning of the end.
Cornish was basically.
We do a little cat trolling here, folks.
Let's go, and now it's kind of returning to linguistic use.
I wouldn't go that far, but yes, there's a slight...
I mean, it's not being spoken commonly or whatever, but like people can understand some words now or whatever. You also have the monks.
There's always going to be some farmer in the middle of nowhere that speaks some obscure dialect in different parts of England.
Yeah.
That is always for certain.
Oh.
Then you have the Monks language. The last living speaker of that language died in the 70s. That's on the Isle of Man.
It's Isle of Man, yeah.
Yeah. Then of course you have
Manx, not monks.
Oh, monks. I thought it was Manx. Speed Taco in chat said, in the game they still refer to Czech people in language, but I don't know if that distinction of peoples existed like that back then. I think the Czech people existed back then. It just wasn't Czechoslovakia. It was like Moravian or something. Not Moravian, Bohemian. I keep thinking Moravian. That's like from the Superman movie. That's the country everyone thought was Israel.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I did not watch, although I don't really care that much about Superman either, so it's kind of a...
I mean, I thought it was a pretty good movie, actually. I mean, I'm not a Superman person either, but I thought the film was pretty good. I have no idea how people thought that was an IP. I don't know how people thought that was an Israel-Palestine allegory unless they're retarded, which I guess those people were retarded.
I mean, the bad country was mega Russian coded, I thought.
I think everyone just views it how they want to view it, honestly.
Well, these people, keep in mind, lefties, a lot of lefties think that all Israelis are like Slavic Jews or whatever. So that's probably how they tried to fit it in. And
the poor oppressed country definitely did seem like Palestinian coded, but it
was Arab.
Very Russian.
I thought they looked more like Indians, but yeah, it was called Jahanpur, which sounds Indian.
Listen, if you're American, as far as I know, you just see all brown people the same. So
that's. I remember my favorite YouTuber. I do not need to say his name. You know who he is. Did this whole film review where he was like, "This is the most direct Israel-Palestine allegory I've ever seen. I wonder how James Gunn got away with this. It's so direct, man." I mean, the bad guy even looks like David Ben Gurion, and they speak with Slavic accents, and there's a star in their flag, and
oh my god,
and how James, you want to know about we want more evidence? James Gunn canceled more Gal Gadot Wonder Woman movies, therefore that proves that he's pro-Palestinian, anti-Zionist.
I don't think that he wanted in any way to, yeah, I don't know. It's, hold on. These circles of light are pleasing to watch, but I want to see the real sky one day. Aw, that's kind of cute. Look at the, they've got like a fake sort of star thing. And of course, as ever, we're going to show everyone thing. The outside. Momo told me he'd got there one day. Oh, okay, well, thanks, buddy. Oh. I think should be able to go and see Momo. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh. Ooh. Neon sign. Yep. Oh, there he is. I liked Superman. It was super wholesome. It was a super wholesome and good version of him, but... Oh, Peacemaker is better than Super... Yeah, I don't...
Shot through the neck. He got Charlie Kirk.
Wait, sorry,
Oh.
what? What's going on?
Peacemaker.
Oh.
Not real life.
Oh,
It's
okay. God damn it.
Oh. So any ceasefire news in Gaza?
I mean, not from what I can see. I don't, like, looks like it's happening. Oh my god, this game is so cute. I can't.
It is the most adorable game. I love it. It's so adorable.
It's such a good... I mean, I quite liked
I'm
it
impressed
before, but...
with your setup, Cal. I am gonna hit you up when I switch over to Linux about trying to choose a distro.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm just gonna suggest Arch Linux because I'm probably not gonna do that. I mean, well, that's what I'm running. I use Arch BTW, but I don't know if I'm gonna suggest...
I know you. I know you use Arch, you fucking poser.
Ooh, what's this?
Wait, but before we move on, speaking of cringe film reviews, remember the In Praise of Shadows guy? I think I've talked about before.
Who?
Who?
The channel In Praise of Shadows.
No.
He was this really cringe, like, lefty film review guy. And he did this horrible film review on The Hills Have Eyes, where he tried to argue that, like, the inbred cannibal rednecks are representatives of Native Americans.
Yeah, I
and Black people
remember
rising
that.
up.
And then somebody did a response video to him, I think, or someone did a response video making fun of that, which I think was, it might have been, yeah, it was Windigoon. And then, I think as a result of that, Noah Samson did a weird video, like, smearing Windigoon as, like, some sort of weird white, yeah, I remember.
No, that wasn't Noah Samson, that was In Praise of Shadows himself.
Oh, okay, he did that? Alright, well, yeah. I don't know, at some point, Noah Samson got involved, did he not? Or he said something, or maybe, I don't remember, I'm sorry.
I mean,
honestly, all this blends together...
The In Praise of Shadows guy does kind of look and sound like Noah Samson, so I wouldn't blame you if you got him confused.
Yeah.
If Noah Samson did get involved, it was probably in a very fucking stupid way.
Actually, maybe Noah Samson was involved in some other way. I can't remember. All I remember is that, I think all of this happened, I think it must have been last summer rather than, like, this past...
Yeah, it was, like, last May, I think.
Yeah, it was like last May or the May before or whatever. All I remember is that I was out for a walk and I listened to somebody watch and react, or listen to somebody as they reacted to this video. It must have been Destiny because I don't think Loner did it. I think most of the time when I've been out for watch, it's been Loner, or out for walks, I've been listening to Loner. But, you know,
And Destiny reacted to it, Chud Logic reacted to it, Papa Gut reacted to it. Basically all of the drama commentary rap people did it, and it was basically universally panned because it was so bad.
I thought Papa Gut was pretty new. I didn't know he was around that long.
Oh, he's been around since like 2021 or something. He used to be a TikTok guy. He actually debated Vosh many years ago. I haven't seen it, but I know he debated. Uh-huh.
Yes, Vosh used to...
guy. I didn't know he debated.
Oh, are you talking about Vosh or
No, Papa Gut. I was surprised Papa Gut debated, like...
Oh, I remember, Papa Gut did debate Vosh.
I don't remember what they were talking about. I think Vosh ended up calling him a fascist, but that doesn't exactly narrow it down.
Vosh calls everyone a fascist. He probably he's still doing that, isn't he, Jace?
Well, he calls Zionists fascists, so...
Yeah, but I expect that from him.
I missed his latest stream today, but he had, in the stream Cal had Gaza, ceasefire, but ceasefires in quotations, so that's all I needed to know, so... I know he's going to say something really stupid and cringe.
Yeah.
I didn't have it in me today.
If only the Israelis were still shooting Palestinians, that would be better, right?
Yeah.
More content, damn I right? Oh, but the In Praise of Shadows guy, he also said that
it's never going to work. Why did I let them go? I'm all alone now. Hey, you. What do you want? It's never going to... Oh, wait, hold on. This is a picture from the outside. Do you want to go there? Well, don't bother. It's a waste of time. It will only bring you loneliness and despair. My friends had this dream too, but now they're gone and I'm all alone. I don't know where they ended up. I tried to contact them, but that bleeping transceiver doesn't work. My friend and I took notes on our research about the outside. Here, take mine if you really want to go out there. Oh, thanks, buddy. You're on your own. I'm done with the outside. Good luck. Momo seems very sad. He misses his friends. Let me check the notebook he gave us. The Outsider's Manifesto. We must go outside at any cost. We must protect our brothers and sisters. We must stay away from Zerks. It is signed Clementine, Zabelthazar. Oh, hey, sorry about that. I deafen sometimes so I can read the endgame dialogue, or so I can read the game dialogue or whatever. Yeah, but
yeah, I can't play story games while talking to people.
well, I mean, this game is like, it is a story game, but there's a lot of like other stuff that go on. This is one of those games where I probably wouldn't necessarily be, you know, like playing it while I do other stuff. Like, this is not like World of Warcraft, which is what Loner did. I don't know how Loner did that, because he has like ADHD.
Oh wow, I could easily play while talking to other people. That's just mechanical action.
Oh yeah, no. I can play it while talking to other people, but I don't know how he reacted to videos whilst playing like a game like that. But yeah, I don't know, because like
because he has ADHD. ADHD, like
I have ADHD.
I'm ADHD. Wait, you can't do this? I can watch and react and talk to like several different things simultaneously, as long as they're using different parts of the brain. So World of Warcraft is just using I guess spatial awareness and like basic mechanical parts of my brain, and then the speech center is having a conversation or you know, a listing. It's separate, so it's fine. But that's why I can't play a story game at all.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I have trouble, like, you know what I might do? I might try it. Maybe I'll try, maybe I'll switch over to Overwatch, because I can play that too, and I'll try playing Overwatch while I react to Chase's Majority Report video. Although I don't know.
Hey.
Actually, wait, hold on.
Overwatch might be a bit too, like, mechanically intensive.
Yeah, maybe.
I still think one of the best video game stories I ever played was in Red Dead Redemption 2, but sorry, it's a little off topic. Sorry.
Oh, I have that game too, and I've been meaning to play that as well. That's another game that I bought when it was, yeah, like I bought a bunch of games once. I used to be I knocked down all his books, so no. Actually, wait, no, I am not sorry, because I'm a cat and I don't apologize for knocking things over.
You made it
yeah, Red Dead. I just finished my second playthrough of Red Dead's main storyline today, so that's fun. It's a long game.
That's very, very good. Like, Kalinda, if you play Red Dead, you need to sit down and play it like alone with no other distractions. It's very like intentional.
Oh, what you mean? I can't stream it?
I personally, I wouldn't. Like, I don't feel like I could enjoy it at all if I had any other human interaction. I need complete focus and lock in for a game like that.
Oh yeah, you know what? I understand that.
The game is a huge time vampire. Like, you'll be glued to your screen for like hours, and like possibly like all day, all night, or whatever. It's that captivating.
Oh yeah.
I'm not even like a. Oh,
do you know what the perfect stream game is, Glinda? Megabonk.
Megabonk?
Yeah. Megabonk is the perfect stream game.
Speedy Taco said in chat, my GF is obsessed with RDR2. She's spending days making up Dutch and Molly cosplays on her sewing machine.
Hey, you know what? That's honestly based fangirling, obsessive stuff. I totally get it.
I want to know how often Speedy Taco's girlfriend takes fuck, what's the character's name?
John Marston?
No, he's the Reddit one.
Arthur.
Oh yeah, how often she takes Arthur to the bath? That's what I want to know.
Arthur.
How often do you get a sponge bath?
You have to say with Dutch's voice. Arthur.
She recently 100%ed it. The symbol to the wall matches the one on the notebook. Oh.
100%. What do you mean, Speed Taco? Did she like complete the game, or did she like complete the thing? And I never played the first Red Dead, although Red Dead 2 set before Red Dead 1, but I do know what Red Dead 1's about. It's way more bleak and depressing, so I wouldn't really.
I have Red Dead 1 on my PlayStation or my PlayStation 4 because I used to, like I said before I got, because I played
That's PlayStation 3 only, wasn't it?
Yeah, I have it. Yeah, I have a PS3. I got a refurbished one a long time ago, and I also have a PS4, which I bought when I worked at Best Buy. But yeah, that was before I built this computer and I started like playing computer games. Because once I found out that I could do it without having to like reboot my computer in order to go into Windows, then I was like, oh, okay, cool. Before that, yeah, I was playing console games. So I have Red Dead on my PlayStation 4 or my PlayStation 3, and I think I played it, but then I just didn't. It was like, I feel like it's one of those games where like the open world is so much, you know, like it's like Skyrim where I'm just gonna get lost because there's so much crap. Although I think probably Red Dead has a better, more captivating story than Skyrim. So
yeah.
Well, Red Dead 1's map is way big. Red Dead 2 maps is way bigger than Red Dead 1's map. So.
Oh, that's fine. I honestly, that's fine. Like I could probably still enjoy like playing it though. Man, this guy's still freaking out about the fact that I made him drop something. Okay.
Speed Taco in chat said, "Oh yeah, she went feral because one Halloween I cosplayed Arthur early on our relationship."
Based.
Very based.
Did you call her Mary Linton? Did you
put on the accent? How does it sound like?
It's hard. His voice is actually hard to do. Like Dutch's voice is kind of easy because it's just like your normal deep voice, Arthur, you know. But like Arthur's voice is like
I'm too British to attempt that kind of
voice. Well, funnily enough, Arthur's voice actor is Irish.
Oh yeah, I heard that.
Well, he was born in America, but he moved to Ireland when he was a kid because his parents are from there, and he grew up there until much later when he moved back. So he's like a bit of both. He's a. And I know John Marston's actor is American, but canonically John Marston's supposed to be Scottish. Oh, Speed Taco says, I did a little as a meme, but I can do John's voice better. Well, John's voice is a lot easier. It's like your typical, like, Dutch! You left me!
Where's the...
You let me die!
Is this like a... It's a little laundry thingy. Ooh. Super sprint. Okay. Yeah. I think there's other stuff to do down here, even though I was told that I needed to go into the upper flats, but... Alright. Let's go.
Red Dead's map is also super diverse, too. Like, there's deserts, there's swampland, there's... Wait, Speed Taco. I think everyone can do the You're Alright Girl as Arthur. Which line is that again? You're all right, girl. Crap! I need to listen to his voice again to get it remembered.
At least Cosmo is making use of all that detergent. Cool. Okay.
Yeah, I think this.
What's this? Sorry, I'm still like trying to play the game or what have you.
Oh, sorry. Do you want us to leave?
No, well, I mean, I'm in this voice chat, right? Like, this isn't my private server or whatever.
Okay, just making sure.
Oh, Steve is gone. I guess, I don't know what they're talking about. Oh, god damn it. Hold on.
What, the upper BC?
No.
Oh.
Moderator crap.
Oh, no.
No, it's just people are being dumb. Oh, never mind. It's fine. It already got dealt with.
What happened?
Zip.
Secret stuff. Oh, Zip. Fucking hell.
Yeah, Zip is being like belligerent again.
Zip being belligerent? No way.
Yeah.
That's Zip's entire fucking existence.
I know, it's like ridiculous. I really wish that he would stop. Ooh, I remember this dude.
I remember I once got into a fight with him in Lego Fortnite over Israelis being evil, and it went about exactly as you'd expect.
Did he actually like unironically argue that Israelis are evil?
Well, not all Israelis, but he did the thing where like the majority of Israelis support genocide or ethnic cleansing or whatever. And he cited like that one of those polls. I think I sent to you, Kalinda.
Oh.
And
wait, yeah, you mean he cited the poll that said that like 80% of Israeli society supports ethnic cleansing, the weird, suspicious one that was done by Haaretz that was like that was disproven, or that was like debunked by some other people who poked a whole bunch of holes in its methodology, and the fact that the people that it asks were, yeah.
I don't think it was that poll, but it was another poll that was very weird like that. And I basically said, dude, you're basically arguing that half the world's Jews are basically evil. And he said, well, 80% of Israeli Jews support genocide. That's not my problem, or something like that.
Yeah,
or I didn't make them.
That's not true. That's so weird. Ooh.
Yeah, I can't deal with him.
Yeah, he's just insanely belligerent. And yeah, I don't know. I think Sev told him once to not agree with him, presumably because yeah.
I think Zip also has Jack Black from the Minecraft movies character as his profile picture. That's bad enough.
I don't know why they had to make a Minecraft movie.
I thought it was just his face.
Nah.
I think Zip also tried to argue that was Zip the one who, when there was a murder-suicide in Israel, he asked was it Israelis or Palestinians before he could react to it.
Yeah, no, I think he said some weird. Yeah, he got gay babied for a very long time for saying some crazy stuff.
He got gay babied after an argument with me. I can't even remember what it was about, but he was being an idiot.
Yeah, it's because then he gets insanely belligerent all the time, and then he starts calling people names and strawmanning people hardcore.
Strawmanning is his special skill.
Yeah.
I remember one time we were talking about Iran, and he said something like, well, yeah, Iran's government does not represent its people. It is the opposite of Israel, which...
Oh my god. Aww.
I mean...
How convenient.
You had me going there in the first line, Zip, but then the next one you just had to... Oh, that's a cute little cat.
I know. I take care of the plants. The humans improve them so much. Now they require very little light. I just add a bit of water, and look how big they get. It really is an amazing technology based.
Humans do require very little light these days.
True. Speaking of which, I keep forgetting. Goddamn, I'm so scatterbrained. Hi. Hello.
Speedy Taco in chat says, I think the only things I've heard of Zip are negative. Yeah, it's probably true, Speedy.
I mean, I don't know. Zip is just crazy. Like, or he's just, yeah, I don't know. He just says a lot of insane stuff.
I have a relatively low tolerance, so I'm not sure if I'm the right person to ask, but I blocked him months ago.
Well, hey, did y'all hear
Hassan? My own
Hassan?
sanity.
Did y'all hear Teuton is not defending Hassan over the dog stuff?
Yeah,
I saw it yesterday. He was like, wow, Teuton, you're not defending him blindly? What?
Yeah, we were.
Good for you.
I mean, we were all expecting like some hilarious memes yesterday. Like Sev was like jumping in, indicating to Loner, like I think he did it twice. Like Teuton's in the waiting room, bro, and like Not Ruffington, the dog trainer, was there to like talk about dog memes, just so that he could like argue with Teuton, and Loner was just gonna kind of sit back and watch while they did that. But then Teuton was like, "I'm not gonna defend his son," and I'm like, "Wow." I was surprised.
Like, Teuton can defend. He can defend terrorism. He can defend targeting pro-Israel people. He can defend killing Palestinians who work for Israel. But zapping a dog.
I'm getting so much mileage from that one community clip with Britta saying, "I can excuse racism, but I draw the line at animal cruelty."
Yeah, exactly. Like.
Wait, who said that?
You know Community?
Oh no, I don't.
Oh
I'll send
yes,
you the
yes. Yeah,
I'll send you
I know Community, the show. Yes, I remember. I love that show. It's a great show.
Well, you're a millennial, so of course you.
Yeah,
of
I
course
watched that.
You know it.
I watched that when it was on ABC, and then I think it was like a Netflix show, I think, or I think it got its last season on Netflix or something, or last couple seasons. I think it was renewed. Yeah, no, I quite enjoyed. Yes, Community is good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna share it with you.
The only things I've heard of Zip are yeah, Zip is yeah, goddamn. I think he got gay baby to Jen, and he needs to bait baby. Yeah, somebody just said that they just read. I think he got gay babied again in the Discord. Like, I guess Zip is just. I feel like Zip is like almost like one of those people that's just permanently gay babied.
I think he should be permanently gay babied. But that's me.
I see the clip now. I'll check this out later.
It's
a short clip. Watch it now. Watch it now. It's like really short.
Yeah.
Like,
okay, hold on.
Yeah, watch it now. It's a perfect response to all of this sound stuff, though.
Hold on.
Cat. She's sticking her tail directly up the nose.
Oh, his name. It's a he, but yeah.
Okay, he.
His name is Stuart. He is 13, and he is starving, according to him.
He's a distinguished gentleman.
Yes.
Wait, Zip is 13?
No,
Zip
Stuart is 13. Zip just no, Zip is 12. But he's not actually.
Oh no.
He just acts
David
like it.
David is back in the other VC. I wonder how it's going there now.
Oh, it's probably fine. Yeah, maybe I don't know. He's probably just hanging out in there.
I joke that David's. Sorry, go ahead.
It's been nice. It's been nice chatting, but I'm gonna head to bed. Calendar, I will definitely message you when I switch over, when I get sick of Windows. Maybe I'll go Arch. Maybe.
I mean, Arch Linux is not amazing, or is not like, I love Arch Linux, but I don't know, like, if you're like a new Linux user, you might.
I'm not new. I'm not expert, but I'm not new. I'm very comfortable with Linux. And
if you're comfortable, then yeah, go ahead, do Arch Linux. But yeah, go, like, the wiki is great, the installation guide is great. You'll learn a lot about how Linux works from using Arch, because you have to set everything up when you initially install it, and yeah, it's good.
It's just a question of how bothered can I be to get into all of that at the time. It depends on my patience levels.
Yeah, I mean, I would say it probably wouldn't take that long, but I don't know. I mean, I've gotten it, like, then again, I never, one of the things I love about using Linux is that, like, once you're comfortable enough with it, you never have to reinstall it, because you can usually fix most problems with it without having to reinstall it. So, which is
have you played around with a tiling window manager at all?
No, I use Plasma or KDE.
Before I go, Linda.
Yeah?
The tiling window managers look so...
What'd you say, Chase? Before you go?
I'll probably go and dip out, but have a nice day, y'all. It's been fun talking. And don't forget to react to my rage bait, Kalinda. You know I put a lot of great effort into that. Okay, see y'all, bye.
Bye. God damn it. He just really he just wants to hurt me. He just wants to give me, like, brain rot.
That's the best way to get the views, right? Put yourself through the suffering.
Right wing goes bat crap over Candace and Tucker's Kirk theories. Oh, do we think that they're gonna agree with them? Actually, wait, why am I even asking that question? Of course they fucking are. Probably, or like, yeah.
I'm gonna dip for now and get to bed because it's too late.
Have a good evening.
You too, or morning, or whatever.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, chat. Feed us! God damn it, Chase! Why? Don't you people want to watch me play the adorable video game? It's an old binary code you have there, but only a real geek can read this. Oh! He's talking about the thing that I showed him. Oh, yeah, I remember this. I need to go to, I need to find, like, the shop. The, yeah. That one shop. Okay. Hold on, let's see what's going on.
Yeah, I'm word and then blah blah.
Okay.
Hey, David. What's up?
Hi.
I'm sorry
I'm-
that I didn't respond to you instantly.
No, it's okay. Are you streaming or some shit, right?
Yeah, I am still streaming.
Okay. You're worthless. Just kidding.
Anytime me and Griff try to have a convo, it gets disrupted.
Well,
You're
you're both too polite. Get fucking railed, dudes. You guys have to stick up for yourselves more and be more boisterous. And
Buddhism
fucking...
sounds a lot cooler than hedonism.
Anyways, the fun stuff is that Zip is defending Ian Carroll, the video of Rokahana and Ian Carroll, and for some reason he's still surviving.
Well, no, he's not. He got gay babied.
No, but this is like his 30th time in Gay Baby, and there's been people banned for much less. So, and he's always out of Gay Baby in like 2 days max. So that's Gay Baby doesn't really mean much.
Yeah, I mean, why do you just want him
It'll
to
be
be?
one thing if he stayed there.
Do you? Okay,
So
well,
David, you're asking to make Gay Baby great again, huh? That's what we're asking.
I
yes.
love the propensity of random memers who don't fucking actually have real conversations.
Random memers, dude. Pineapple, you always have a stick up your ass. What's up with that?
True. Yes, indeed.
No, I'm asking, like, why is there always a stick up your ass?
Because my mother didn't love me enough, and because House was very
I can
mean to me
tell,
one
but
time.
don't make that an issue for everybody else.
What, me?
Exactly, Mr. Mima.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I think I've been very nice to you. I don't think I've...
Now, anyways.
Okay,
Wait,
guys.
David's having a serious issue.
I mean, in this video, what was the connection between? What was the connection between Rokana? Unclear. It's in Gay Baby Trail stuff. I haven't looked at the details. In the video, I think David's familiar with it though. In the video, there's Rokana and Ian Carroll. Ian Carroll's the Nazi guy. Do they interact with each other? Is it just like separate clips of them?
Oh well, in this video, like the one that where where Rokahana is signal boosting, it has a tag to Ian Carroll's like associated account, the Track APAC thing, which is like the unhinged like Nazi dude. And then Ian Carroll is in the video praising Rokahana, and like he's retweeting and tweeting out a video where like Ian Carroll, the Nazi, is praising him.
Wait, Spider, what do you mean you can now stream in Lonercord? What are you talking about? Did they make a rule saying that, like, if you're live streaming, you're not allowed to be in Lonercord in the voice channels? I don't understand. No one has told me this. I'm not aware that this is a thing. I think you just have to tell everyone that you're doing it. Which I have been doing. I mean, Sev did it. Yeah, I'm not aware that this is a rule that I am breaking. He was defending Kana and Mehdi Hassan. Yeah, oh, Dante, do you even find like, Dante, do you even take issue with Zip? Because I know he's like super pro-Palestine, but I feel like Zip is kind of incredibly belligerent and really ridiculous. Like, I think I saw Sev telling Zip, don't agree with me the other day. Like... So if I quit this game right now, is it... I think he's saying that hold on.
Yeah, but he don't even know who Ian Carroll is.
Hold on, stop, sorry, because like I'm also streaming. Maybe I should just, oh wait, I can't change the name of this VC. I'm just gonna ask, like, just for the sake of this discussion and my content or whatever, because I'm here to farm you all. And because Dante also asked this in my chat, so Track APAC is Nazi? Like, is it run by Ian Carroll?
I'm not 100%. That part I'm not 100% sure on. That could not be. Like everything else, yes. Track APAC, I'm not sure if it's him.
Okay.
I know these.
That's a little weird though. Track APAC. What a weird fucking website.
Oh,
Isn't that the
hold
one
on.
that lefties always use?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Wait a sec. Dante says, I think he's edgy, but he isn't hateful or any kind of bigot. He's talking about Zip. I don't know if I'm sure David probably disagrees with that, but this is one of the problems that we have here in this server where all the pro-Palestine people are going always assume like bad things of the pro-Israel people and vice versa.
I don't know if he's bigoted, but Zip is definitely kind of hateful.
Yeah, except for here, like he won't give up on supporting the Nazi.
Well, yeah, but that's the other thing too, though, right? Is I don't know if what David is saying is entirely charitable, because I expect uncharitability from all of your opponents, David. Like Zip has definitely been like maximally uncharitable to you.
I mean, you can check the logs. You don't have to take anything I say by word. I'm not asking for you to take any of my words for it. You can look through all the conversation you want.
All right. Well, actually, what I am going to do instead, because I'm genuinely curious, is I mean, like Zip got in trouble a while ago for comparing people to Nazis. Wait, is that what he did? Did he make Nazi comparisons to Jews again? Because he was claiming, like, I yelled at him for that.
He did that about me, but I don't care. That's the least. I don't know why that's the big thing. I don't know why Toby's more excited about him making a Nazi comparison to me versus him like supporting the video that had like the Nazi in it, where the Nazi says. Like one of the big things the Nazi says is that he likes to downplay his actual use so that he can gain more popularity.
Okay.
And then he said, and then he asked me why I didn't watch the video. Maybe because that hasn't seen it.
This kind of reminds me, David, of when someone sent you a video of Thomas Massey opposing strikes in Iran and said, "Are you going to call him anti-Semitic?"
Oh. I mean,
no fucking way. My mic was muted. Oh my god.
Based, let's go. I thought it was quiet.
Let him bask in the silence. Let him bask in it a little bit.
David,
dude,
stop lying, you fucking weasel.
Dude, you just get out-memed every time you try.
Uh-oh.
So David,
wait,
so
much fun,
stop.
The
Hold
only
on.
objection. Yeah, go ahead.
Wait, sorry, hold on. Just as an FYI, again, I'm streaming, so do not say any slurs, okay?
Who's saying slurs?
Dante.
Well,
Also, you'll be banned
that,
if you
Dante?
say slurs anyway, but yes.
I didn't say anything.
Oh,
yet.
I know. Well, Dante, I know you know I'm streaming because you're in my chat. Also, I thought you were driving. What are you doing?
He's a multitasker.
You came in here because you were so full of rage because you were saying that David was. Yeah.
Yeah, David's full of shit.
Okay, what am I lying about?
You're saying he
Being full
supports
of shit
what
and lying
Ian
not
Carroll
the same
said.
thing, dude.
He supported the video with Ian Carroll in it. Yes or no? Yes or no?
No.
Yes or no?
No.
He said,
Did he
hang
not say he
on.
likes
Didn't he say that there was some good points in the video? That's what I saw.
No, that's the only thing he said. He didn't say
Yeah,
that.
he did say that.
The only thing after I send the video of Ian Carroll, and then he said, "Yeah, I watched this video. It had some good points." That was his first response to me posting Ian Carroll.
Where is it?
Oh, all right, hold on. Stop, everybody. Everybody, stop. I'm gonna we're going to watch the video, and I will share my screen so that you all can watch the video. Okay.
Let's go.
So I'm gonna watch the video on my stream, and we're all gonna watch the video here. And I want everybody to.
We could be such good friends, but instead you chose evil.
What the?
To me, I've got enough good friends, mate. I wouldn't worry about it. I don't like hate you or anything. I just think you're a memer, and it's less fun when there's a lot of memers in the channel for me specifically.
Well, I mean,
because I'm an
I'm
autistic
more
nerd who
serious
likes to
about
argue.
politics than you are.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Pineapple.
am.
Have you heard that guy's Trump impression? Because I mean,
Yeah, I mean that's number
Yes,
one.
I have.
But
All right, let's watch the fucking video before I go mental.
Where is? Are you going to share
Let's
your
watch it
screen?
before I go
yes,
mental.
I am. I'm going to share my screen. Hold on.
But I mean that, Pineapple. I'm more serious about politics than you'll ever be.
Okay, stop. If you guys want to argue, I ask you to take it to another channel. Okay.
No, I mean, yeah, that was my closing remarks.
Okay.
Okay. Everyone's gonna close their remarks then. In that case.
Okay. We've got the audio.
90.
Okay.
Kalinda, you should just step in to watch the video. That'll be the easiest way to ensure you're good until the video ends.
Yeah, I am
It's
gonna
only
just. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna do that. Hold on. All right. All right, here we go, guys.
93 out of 100 U.S. senators were taking money from a group that represents a foreign government and foreign interests in order to operate our government on behalf of someone else. And they all work here, in this building.
This is Representative Ro Khanna from California, and he does not take AIPAC money according to their website, Track AIPAC. Here's what he had to say.
It's too much. I mean, it's too much. All these super PACs and PACs are too much. I don't take a dime of PAC money, lobbyist money, since I've been in Congress. And I don't believe in super PACs. And so I can vote my conscience. But if you have people who have a particular point of view, in AIPAC's case, they're basically whatever Netanyahu does is right. That's their point of view. And they're saying, okay, if you don't take that view, we may come after you.
93 out of...
Okay.
Was anything out of that so bad?
Did you think that he needed to have Ian Carroll say that for him to say that he doesn't like AIPAC?
What on earth does that have to do with what you were saying earlier?
Wait, who's Ian? Is Ian Carroll?
Ian Carroll
this
is
guy with the
Ian
mustache?
Carroll is a Nazi. Okay, he's like a JQ Holocaust denier, weird conspiracy.
No,
dude.
who is he in the video? I don't know what he looks like. Is he in the video? He's got
Yes, that's the guy with the mustache. That's Ian Carroll.
Great.
The mustache guy's Ian Carroll.
Okay. So the question is, did he say any?
Right? It was.
Oh yes, he did.
Did he? Did I just miss the?
He said there's 100 people in here who are all being like who are controlled by another government.
Yeah, which by the way is not.
Yeah, that was super.
That's not like I don't know. People need to stop being so obsessive about AIPAC. It's stupid. AIPAC is not.
I know
a foreign government thing. It's a bunch of American Jews and evangelical Christians.
When are we gonna get upset about the
Israel.
Beverage Association? When are we gonna get upset about the Beverage Association, who pays like a fucking huge portion more than AIPAC does?
Yeah,
like they're not saying it's just an anti-Semitic talking.
One very important thing.
Okay, stop.
Gets more than AIPAC.
Guys, Jesus, let me speak. Fuck. Okay. One very important thing is that AIPAC, it alone is an anti-Semitic conspiracy to say that AIPAC is means that the government is run by a foreign government. That's already like an anti-Semitic conspiracy theory. So he's already promoted that, and then also he used the Nazi to promote it. So Pineapple, what were you saying exactly? I'm so sorry, I didn't hear your claim.
No, I was saying that
No. You are not Pineapple. You are not Pineapple House. Sorry.
So my claim is that I understand that like Zog is a fucking fucking claim there, but like if you believe in lobbying and you believe in AIPAC, irrespective of like whether it is like an organization run by American Jews or whatever, if you believe AIPAC tends to represent like Israelis, the claim here is that like AIPAC, what was it on average, like basically is basically Netanyahu, like whatever Netanyahu says is good. That's like the claim in the video, and that was Ro Khanna saying that, wasn't it?
No, that was Ian Carroll saying that.
Oh, okay.
Ian Carroll spoke through that.
Damn, I wish Ro Khanna wasn't so fucking how he is because I like what he's doing with the Epstein files. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but there's
Now
lots
you-
of
now
people.
I
It's
agree
just
why
so
he's doing that.
frustrating.
There's
But he
lots of
has to be
people
like
who
a-
Okay,
are
wait, fuck, David. Okay, I just rewatched it. You're like gaslighting me. It literally was fucking Ro Connor who said, if you take money from AIPAC seems to represent whatever the fuck Netanyahu like thinks is a good idea. That's
No,
literally
the
how
guy
his
who
words.
didn't say that. The guy who said the guy at the beginning said that AIPAC is representing a foreign government. That's what I said.
No,
I don't know what you said.
But you asked me what I said, and then I said, like, fucking Ro Connor said this.
I'll be
right
right back.
And then you said, no, he didn't. Ian Carroll said this. So either you're not
fused the
listening to
two.
what you're having a conversation with yourself.
No, because you fused the two topics.
No.
You included the foreign government thing.
You said, what did I say? And then I said what I said, which was, fucking, didn't Ro Connor say X? And then you said, no, that was Ian Carroll. And then I rewatched it, and you were wrong. So either you're having a conversation by yourself and not
Okay, so
listening
what
to
are you
what I'm
trying to say?
saying when you
I don't
explicitly
understand.
started the conversation, asking me what I said, or you were wrong. Which of these two is it?
What? What does that have to do with anything with... What does this have to do with the main topic at hand?
What it has to do with the main topic at hand.
Yeah, the main topic at hand is the Ro Kahana is signal boosting a neo-Nazi and allowed him to say that Jews control, or that Israel controls our government, and he posted that.
Because Ro Connor, who is not a neo-Nazi, believes that is functionally what AIPAC is doing, as he says later in the video.
So wouldn't that be bad that he believes that, and bad that he's
It's not bad to agree with a
a
neo-Nazi. I don't agree with fucking Ro Connor or this dude because I don't think fucking.
Hold on.
I don't
Can
think.
can I just
imagine if you let me finish my sentence?
Okay.
I don't think.
Sorry.
Sorry, my bad. I don't think that this is like a crazy view. If you think that one, AIPAC broadly agrees with the fucking like Israeli government, and two,
And that
you
they can
believe that
dictate our
PAC
policy.
funding is like really heavily weights people's decisions in politics. If you believe
And
these
do you
two things,
think-
you are
and
like
you think
committed
AIPAC is the
to
main-
this view.
Stop.
Irrespective of whether a neo-Nazi or
Okay,
not.
And that
stop.
AIPAC would be the main
David,
target, right?
David, if I may,
Yeah.
just a second. I think David's
Okay.
problem here is that the issue, and like I can see why this would also be an issue, is that Ian Carroll is coming from a different place than you are, Pineapple, when you say that you have an issue with this. Ian Carroll, and quite possibly Ro Khanna as well, I don't know, like it's very possible that it's the case, is coming from the place of AIPAC is evil because it's a bunch of Jews, and Jews control the world, and they control the American government, and it's coming from a place of weird Zog conspiracy garbage, and because
I agree
that Ian
with
Carroll
that.
is an anti-Semite, and so like when you say I think that Ian Carroll is right here or whatever, like keep in mind
I didn't
that
say, I said explicitly if you believe these two things to be true. I didn't make a
Okay,
statement
okay,
what I
that's
did.
that's
I
fine.
Said if you believe these two things
Okay.
are true, you are committed to this position.
I know, but like you have to, I guess like people who even believe that, like they have to be very careful about, because like this shit gets used, and that's why I think, like, I feel like even just obsessing over AIPAC is fucking stupid. AIPAC is not that big of a thing. It doesn't, like, all they do is they just find people that they already agree with, or that already agree with them rather, and give them money. It's not like they're buying people off to change their minds. Like, I don't think they would give Ro Khanna any money anyway because he doesn't agree with them.
But that's not what he said. He said that the AIPAC is pushing the right-wing BB government talking points in politics. That's what Ro Khanna said.
So that I don't
talk about the Nazi, what the Nazi said in this video.
That
Well, and let's be honest though. Like, hold on. Let's be honest with the Ro Khanna thing.
Oh no.
In terms of progressive Dems and everything else, 2 words: Jamal Bowman.
Yeah, that's another.
Beef with AIPAC too.
Yeah, Jamal Bowman's another guy who has very sus anti-Semitic conspiracy theories, and said that
Jamal Bowman denied
can we-
rapes on October 7th.
Can we pull back for 2
he was a
seconds
sitting
and like
congressman.
acknowledge that this is like this video was used to castigate Zip specifically on whether Zip is like a secret Nazi or not. When it's a video from Ro Connor that features Ian Carroll, which implies that Ro Connor is not less of a like. Surely Ro Connor would be the bigger like neo-Nazi in this analogy than Zip, no?
Yeah, but Zip is pushing past his limits, and he's reaching new levels of neo-Nazism.
Okay.
Hold on.
If Zip is still less neo-Nazi than Ro Connor, I'm
David,
like,
do you hold on, David? Do you actually think that like Zip is some sort of secret bigot? Like that he's like? I think.
Yeah, he did the thing about the goyim. He just say Jew.
Shut the fuck up, man.
If I said I oppose a Jew becoming mayor because he might encourage Jews to pogrom the goyim, that would be seen as a batshit insane schizophrenic conspiracy. He believed that it's about the same to say that pogrom would happen to the goyim from the Jews to the goyim than it is that like a hateful event would happen to Jews in New York.
I think that Zip is like incredibly edgy and incredibly belligerent, and also that he is like, and yes, I also think Dante, and I may be disagreeing with you here based on like other things that I've seen him say, that he's like pretty hateful towards Israelis at the very least, because of like all the weird stuff that he says, comparing like right-wing Israelis to Nazis, and like and like citing those polls saying that like 80% of Israelis want to do genocide and ethnic cleansing, even though like those polls were like debunked or whatever, and like making broad weird generalizations about Israeli society. And also he's incredibly uncharitable, like to the max, at least when it comes to David, where like he'll just call him genocidal and like a Ben-Gvir supporter and all this other weird stuff.
He literally says all the Israelis in the Discord this way.
Oh, okay. I've only ever seen him say that to you. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like Zip is just like he doesn't know how to chill, and I think that's part of the reason why he always keeps getting gay babied, is because he is constantly saying the most insane shit. And I don't know how much of it is like a meme, or like I mean a lot of it is him being edgy, but like at a certain point we're just like, okay, stop. You know, like we're not like, you can't just be ironically racist or ironically bigoted and just keep doing it over and over and over again. So yeah,
I
like
kind of agree with that at this point, honestly. But
wait, sorry, what'd you say, Dante? Can you start that again? I missed the first part.
No, I'm just saying, yeah, Zip has a tendency to be kind of edgy and over the top, even though he holds much of the positions I hold, but he's much more aggressive about it. Let's just say that. But David's also.
Wait, you're saying you have the same position as Zip?
Wait a second. You hold also awful positions, and you keep lying to the mods. Like half the shit you've been saying on the streams, just straight up lies.
So pick a lie.
Didn't you? You just said like Ro Khanna was saying some anti-Semitic bullshit conspiracy. Didn't you just say that?
I think that that was an anti-Semitic conspiracy because
it definitely wasn't.
He says that they're beholden. This is not an exact wording, but something about them being beholden.
Toby, you can come in and explain whatever you want. I mean, like, I'm just here for the content. I think it's funny. I don't know. David's content, and so is him and Dante arguing is also content too. But yeah, like I think it's fun to like argue with people over stuff like this. But obviously, like people are uber partisan, and it's really ridiculous. But yes,
like why are we acting like this?
Mm-hmm. I think it's probably possible to believe that like if I think it's possible to believe that AIPAC like push a position very closely, like very similar to fucking like Netanyahu's basically, without being a neo-Nazi, irrespective of whether that's conspiracy theory or not. I think lots of people, good or ill, probably ill, believe that AIPAC like broadly aligns with Netanyahu and the Israeli government.
AIPAC is not
whatever Netanyahu. So he's saying that it's whatever Netanyahu. Wait, I just watched the video. So I can be correct. He said that whatever Netanyahu says is right. If you're paid by AIPAC, that's what you're going to say.
Okay,
so
hold on a sec. Wait.
Netanyahu.
Wait. Just let's slow down here for a sec. So, this is something that I've often heard said, and I feel like in order to even answer this question about whether or not that's correct, you'd have to actually look into what it is that AIPAC like pushes for or what it is that they want. And I feel like, to be honest, it seems like all they really do is they just want people to take like whatever they conceive to be the pro-Israel position, or like they don't want people to be critical of Israel or whatever in any way, shape, or form. It doesn't matter who the government of Israel is. And right now, because Netanyahu is the government of is like in charge in Israel, he's the Israeli prime minister. They're gonna be all pro, or seemingly all pro Netanyahu. Now, it might be the case. I've heard this too. I've also heard that people in APAC are quite like right wing, and it's not just like American Jews, but I imagine it would not surprise me at all if I were to go and look at who was on the APAC board of directors, if there was a bunch of evangelical Christian Zionists on that too, and not because those people draw a lot, or like do a lot of base of support. And I've also heard people say that APAC is quite right wing in terms of Jewish lobbying groups in the United States, and like J Street is the more liberal one. Whereas it seems like I don't know. Like, does anyone disagree with this?
The main points.
Yeah, but I'm saying that like do you think that that's but like David, what if that's correct? What if it's correct that
I think that has to be taken into context with the rest of the video. The first part of the video is him signal boosting what's it called?
Ian Carroll.
Ian Carroll saying that like the government is that it's controlled by a foreign government. That all our decisions are controlled.
Does he even say that? Doesn't he dog whistle that? He doesn't explicitly say that.
Oh, it's 5:15 in Jerusalem. We're gonna get all the Israelis coming. Go ahead, Dante. Go ahead, Dante.
David said that Zip should be gay babied and banned because he said some of the points
in order to operate our government,
someone else.
In order to operate our government on behalf of someone else. A foreign government that has foreign interests in order to operate our government on behalf of someone else. I'm sorry. Yes. Pineapple, why are you so defensive of this? I'm just curious.
I don't give a shit. I just think you're like super bad faith on this, which is fine, but I just think you're like insanely bad faith on this.
Pick.
And I don't like when people are insanely bad faith on shit. It's not great. I prefer when people try and treat others with charity.
Why would that make you defend this?
What do you mean defend? What do you mean defend this? I think you're being uncharitable, so I'm giving a more charitable take and saying you're wrong.
What charitability do you want to?
Do you want to fucking vaguely call me a Nazi any harder, bro?
No,
I don't know what to tell you. I have I can't possibly be a Nazi. I have Jewish friends, bro. Like, what do you want? What do you want?
I am asking
who else is a Nazi here?
Wait, shit! If I don't have Jewish friends,
I mean, Kalinda said that. Didn't Kalinda sort of almost agree with this 2 seconds ago? Not agree with Ian Carroll, but agree with the fundamental point. Is Kalinda a fucking Nazi?
Hold on. I don't think that it's necessarily I don't agree that. First of all, as I've already stated, I don't give a fuck about AIPAC, and I think it's stupid for people to focus on AIPAC. However, I don't think that it's necessarily wrong to say that AIPAC probably agrees with Netanyahu, or that they're probably composed of a lot of right-wing people who are right-wing Zionists or whatever, whether they be Jewish or American. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if a large portion of them are American. Yes. But I don't think that they control the American government, or to any level of which the people in this video are trying to claim. I think that's stupid.
Pineapple, do you believe that Israel is controlling the American government? Just checking.
No, I don't believe that Israel is controlling the American government.
Do you believe that that's
an anti-Semitic government probably be less retarded if Israel is controlling it?
Hold on 1 second. Do you think that's an anti-Semitic conspiracy theory, or an acceptable position that you disagree with?
What that is?
That's not the question.
Do I think that the belief that Israel is controlling the United States government is? Yeah, I'd probably call that a pretty unhinged conspiracy theory.
What did you call it? An anti-Semitic conspiracy theory?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, there. That's my argument. Thank you.
Okay, cool.
David, can you
so can we move on now?
Referencing?
But the whole
who said
again
that,
to loop this back. This is a conversation about whether fucking Zip is Satan for saying he agrees with some of the things in this video when people like Kalinda are saying there's some points in this video that aren't totally unhinged, and I'd have to look into it deeper to find out if in general AIPAC is right wing, right?
Okay.
Your whole thing is that
I haven't even finished.
He's got some good points in the video.
So
that's your.
The point is, the video, the actual full video is even more unhinged, because it's a video where you get a bunch of our favorite actors. This we can't watch the whole video because it's 50 minutes, but it's
Which video is Zip defending? Is Zip defending the clip or is Zip defending the entire video?
the entire video. He says give it a watch if you want, and then shows the whole video.
He also tags the track APAC thing. I mean,
yeah. So yeah, and that's Rokahana himself that tagged that. That wasn't even from
Rokahana's the one tagging the fucking APAC thing.
Track APAC.
Yeah. Again, I think you could make an argument that fucking Zip is at least as fucking anti-Semitic as Rokahana. I don't know, but that's the problem with this version of this argument. If Rokahana were here, does Rokahana deserve to get banned from Lonercord? And my response would probably be no. That's fucking retarded.
Oh yeah, sorry, Chase. Yes, that is what I mean. I did not mean to say Jewish or American. I meant American Jews or evangelical Christians are probably
no problem.
The people.
Just want to make sure you didn't get clipped.
I mean, nobody's watching this stream, but you know what? Actually, I should watch it because if I ever make it big enough later on where I have people hating on me or whatever, yeah, thanks. Not that it matters.
Oh, hey, Vanna Lovin's in chat here. It's the first time I've ever seen you in here, man. How's it going?
Wow.
It's 5 a.m. in Israel, so all the Israelis are awake now.
You just got fucking absolutely mogged by Vanna Lovin. Holy shit. I'm not responding to you. Absolutely fucking raped you in Minecraft.
So Vanna Lovin is responding in text chat right now, but you know.
Yes. Him not VC responding is absolute giga Chad mode.
He probably
Vanna Lovin's our resident cat guy. I love his
Can David? Yeah, can David answer the question of it? Do you think if Rokahana was here, do you think Rokahana should be banned from Lonercord? Just out of interest.
Yeah, he should be.
If he
said some pretty crazy shit.
Yeah, if he was just a random person and not a figure that is trying to be
if he was dapping up a Nazi and he came into this Discord, no, you'd probably get banned for that. And he was like, dude, this Nazi's got some good ideas. Yeah, I'd imagine they'd get banned.
Same thing I think would happen.
I don't know. I'm not a mod.
I'm going to go find a clip that Hassan agrees with me on, and I'm going to go repost it on Twitter and say, this Hassan guy, these are some really good ideas. Give me a minute. Let me go find a good Hassan clip where he's not being, fucking insane.
See, I told you, just
thanks,
not a serious
Chase,
person.
for linking the thing. Okay, stop.
You're
Stop.
welcome.
Don't please don't turn this don't switch around. Listen, guy. Okay, I love you, but don't turn this into snipes at pineapple.
Well, he's not being serious. What are we talking about? He's not being serious.
I'm not going to engage.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't
think he's being serious. I really don't.
You don't think I'm being
If he
serious?
was being serious, he wouldn't have such a dumb position and not be totally blind to the fact that video was a little anti-Semitic.
I mean, listen, I think
it definitely could be, but
no, I think that
it could be in a hypothetical world where they didn't say that.
All right, stop.
What are we talking about?
Listen,
let's say hypothetically.
I think that honestly, I don't know. I try not to I don't want to accuse people of doing anti-Semitism or whatever, but in this case, because not only do we have a neo-Nazi, and I'm assuming that this 50-minute video was posted on Ian Carroll's channel.
No,
this is Tommy G. Okay.
This is another unhinged guy, but he's not. I don't know if this guy's a neo-Nazi himself.
Wait a second.
I mean, he's got Ian Carroll in his YouTube video. Why would you not know he's a neo-Nazi, David? That doesn't make sense.
If he's
the same way I didn't call. I actually myself haven't even called Rokahana a neo-Nazi himself, except as an extension of Ian Carroll.
Wait, isn't Tommy G?
You did say he should be banned from Lonercord for being too close to a Nazi, though.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, okay, cool.
By the way, hold on. Just so we're clear, guys, we're just having this conversation as kind of an interesting sort of discussion about the ideology and stuff behind it. We're not litigating whether or not Zip should be in gay baby jail, okay? Like nothing that you say here, like if anybody here thinks that he shouldn't be there or whatever, that's not what this is about, because we don't do that here. We're not like litigating mod decisions or lawyering or any of that shit. And by the way, David, you need to stop trying to lawyer for your friends in the future if you, or to, like just no, that's not what this is about. We're just having this conversation because I think it's interesting. And because other people think it's interesting to talk about like Rokana. Like I think it's more interesting with regards to like this ad.
Did the Gestapo message you?
What? No, nobody messaged me.
Linda,
I
got a
just
question
wanted
and
to
I
make
gotta
that
head out.
clear. Sure, go ahead.
Toby was
I just want to say, like, if I believe that the APAC funded representatives or candidates, they are encouraged to push a right wing ideology, talking points, policies. You're not going to see APAC pushing two-state solution. You're not going to see them pushing back and saying settlements should be like brought down. That's not what APAC is. Am I anti-Semitic for believing that? I don't think so.
No, I don't think you're anti-Semitic for believing that.
Yeah, I think that's a much more reasonable position.
Yeah, because I would say that like
Yeah,
J Street isn't like that, because J Street's a more liberal Jewish organization, right?
Or Stand Together, or
Yeah, well,
yeah, but what I'm saying is, I believe that Rokana. I saw the full clip, and that's what Zip was defending. Like that was a good point.
No, he wasn't.
It
He
was.
defended the whole video. He didn't defend us. Wait. Wait. What part did you say he's defending in the video?
He said the video had some good points. That's all Zip said. And like Kalinda said, she doesn't want to. I'm just gonna drop it.
By the way, this is an
my
extra.
piece. I'm just gonna drop it.
Wait, hold on. I want to clarify something. The clip, the post I just sent from Zip is not from today. This is an older one, where he says.
Okay, well, now hold on a second though. Like,
This has to do with the Mamdani.
Okay. Wait. What is that noise?
I know. Like, I was kind of feeling that too.
It's Chase.
I thought it was in the
Chase's
game or
mouse.
something.
You're wondering that noise
Chase, put your willy away. Chase, put your willy away.
Wait, no, it's not that. It's because that, like people are always, I'm sorry, I forgot. If you hear weird background noise, either assume that it's Chase or David because they are perma on their phones and on speaker.
I the sound of rain and the windscreen wipers on Dante's windscreen.
Oh yeah, there's also that. Sorry, I forgot because Dante is on his. But anyway,
Sorry, it's raining.
Yeah.
It's good ASMR.
Yeah. Oh, hey,
you guys should
Toby
get
is
less
here.
of a lives and more of a mics.
Okay. Fuck. I don't even remember where we like. David, I understand like whatever you're saying about like Zip, but like I said, like we're not gonna like litigate what's gonna happen to him. Or,
I think everything that's been said needs to be said about Zip. I'm just going to make the case for politically, not for his. I think the case against him is pretty damn clear. Yeah.
No, I think you're overdoing it.
I mean, like I said, I already said what my opinion was about Zip, so I don't. Toby is here. Toby, do you have anything to say?
Toby, free Zip.
No.
Can you hear me?
No, we're not.
Can
Zip is not being let out of gay baby jail because there is no
We can hear
reason.
you.
Yeah, go on.
I'm sick of the joke. My client is innocent or whatever in gay baby jail. I get it. It was funny, but it's annoying for everyone on all sides.
Toby, are you high?
I'm always high.
Amen, Toby. What's up? I'm token with you, sister.
Of course, Canadians are high. They're high above America. Look at that. They're on the north. Checkmate.
I just got, if he just apologized, it'd be fine. But I just don't like this whole prove to me that it's anti-Semitic vibe, debating me out of my choices. It's just very frustrating. So I'm leaving the decisions up to Kalinda. She's the real Discord mod. I'm only supposed to be a YouTube mod. I'm out of my depth.
What? No, I mean, I think that. Listen, Zip has been multiple people have complained about Zip at this point. It's not just David. Multiple other people have, and he also said, like, wait, did he call David, or like was he saying David was a Nazi?
No, what happened is David made a comment like comparing something to Mein Kampf and being like, I like parts of Mein Kampf, being like, oh, if you like this, like that's kind of a crazy thing to even like parts of, you know? And then he was like, yeah, I bet you liked Mein Kampf if it was just Palestinians there or whatever. And I was like, okay, that's the last straw, because I've seen other things he said that are very iffy, like he makes Zog, it seemed like Zog is true, or like, you know, just like statements here or there that I'm like, okay, I'll let that slip. But this time it was just gross. Okay.
I've gotten to fight with him on Discord because he tried to convince me that like almost a majority of Israelis support genocide. He cited that weird poll.
Yeah, and he's also like called like far right Israelis Nazis, or said that they are Nazis. And like I told him to stop doing that, and he said that he would, but it seems like he's still basically like doing that kind of shit, you know. So I
kept trying to explain to him like why it's bad to call a Jew like he would like Mein Kampf, like why that comparison is different, and he just kept saying, well, David did it first. Well, David did it first. And I'm like, okay, you're just not understanding me, and I hate you.
This one is my all-time favorite. I love this one. By love, I mean this is insane.
With the grovel one?
The grovel.
Calling Israeli Jews Nazis?
It's the language that he uses that gives me a gross in my stomach. Okay?
Yeah,
gross.
Hold on.
Like, I can't explain it. It's just a disgusting vibe. A horrendous vibe. Doesn't mean he should be banned. I just needed to I should have just timed him out, really, but I didn't know what to do when I was gaming, so I just did something.
Well, no, honestly, I think that you made the right call, and I think that he's probably going to stay in there for a while. Like, that is my general decision, because he keeps ending up in there, and he keeps being belligerent, and like he cannot play nice when he's in Lego Fortnite, and it's gotten really annoying. Multiple people have complained about him at this point, and like, yeah, I'm not, I don't, yeah, like that.
Conduit's in our chat.
What?
So what you're saying is he's single-handedly
Conduit
taking our
is in your chat,
recidivism
Linda.
rate.
Yeah, yeah, I know Conduit's in my chat. Hello, Conduit. Yes, Conduit.
I bet David should be a baby deal too.
Yes, Conduit is the guy who made multiple videos. Conduit's awesome.
Oh, is he a Lonerbox viewer?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's a Hutch fan too. Yeah.
Holy base.
Such an unbelievable fool to believe
no, I'm serious. Stop.
That.
Do not abuse.
Kalinda, I'm asking for your special permission for the next person who does crazy spam like that to time them out for an hour instead of taking away if you take away our soundboards, I'm going to crash the fuck out. I will crash the fuck out.
No, I'm not. No.
I hate the soundboard, so I don't.
Hold on a second. No, David, you don't understand. When I said taking away the soundboard, I never said I was going to take it away from everyone. I said I was going to take it away from people who use it to annoy me, meaning that I was individually going to do it, meaning that if you use it, I'm just going to take it away from you if you keep spamming it. That's all I meant. I wasn't going to take it from everyone. Yeah.
I know, because
David, you're pinging us way too much.
That's what Maruti always does.
I'm hating it.
She likes collective punishment. She's like an Israeli.
I mean,
worse.
I don't know. I think it's more fun to just go into the server settings and specifically punish the individual in question. But
Vanalovan in chat said, hold on a question. How bad is the video we're talking about? Vanalovan asked that in stream chat here. How bad is the video we're talking about?
I would recommend watching it if you want to Minecraft yourself.
Hold on. It's right here. I already showed it. I'm not gonna.
No, we're talking about the 50-minute video.
Oh, the 50-minute
Minecraft.
Yeah, so the beginning of the video goes to that guy who said that Israel shot that little kid that ended up not being dead. Then it goes to Ian Carroll at some point, and then has a lot of other fun actors that we love.
Dude, they shot an alive kid instead.
Wait, that Palestinian kid?
Like the kid never got shot at all.
I don't really care. I just
shot one alive kid. but he said that he was shot and dead.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yes, yeah, you're talking about that guy, that the GHF kid that said, yeah.
Is that the one that Anthony Aguilar guy claimed to have witnessed but turned out to be fake?
Okay, hold on. All right.
Well, Dante, you're his lawyer. You should make the case. This is your chance to say what was not good.
Stop. Listen, if Zip wants to go into the VC, we can. However, honestly, I feel like at this point things are getting to be I'm gonna have to start enforcing things so people don't start like constantly talking over each other and asking questions to the point where the only people who can talk have the conch. Or if everybody wants to listen to this, they can go to my stream and listen to it, and then I'm just gonna drag people into Loner's box or whatever. If we're gonna like have some sort of fun little trial here in order to like influence my decision.
Oh, that could be fun.
Hey,
That could be fun. We need more of this type of stuff, like an appeals court for gay baby jail.
I mean, that's
could be
kind
fun.
of that's like a thing that Loner does. He'll have like a trial on stream sometimes for prominent community members.
We need
Shouldn't you at least find them dinner
something the
first?
community members can pick up. You know
The
what I
first
mean?
trial in history was David. Okay,
I don't think Toby's liking this.
Wow, I didn't know David was the first.
I gave Little Bucks the idea. I was David's lawyer / judge, and Little Bucks was the judge, and
Absolutely based.
That's a great
So does
idea.
that mean
I
the
like
spider has a
that.
100% win ratio?
What the fuck is gay baby jail?
Hold on. Does that mean that
Hold on,
spider has a
what's talking?
100% win ratio?
Yes, he does. Stop. Someone asked what is gay baby jail? Who asked that?
Yeah, me. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what Lego Fortnite is. I don't know what gay baby jail is.
It's a place for special children. It's a place for special children in this Discord.
I'll give you a non-meme answer. Gay baby jail is the place where we send people who say crazy shit, who we don't want to necessarily ban because like we might want to be able to debate them or what have you.
So you just quarantine them?
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah,
I'm gonna create one in
quarantine.
my server and I'm gonna call it the re-education camp.
Yeah,
that is what it is. Teuton, the tanky, is in there. The guy that you talked to yesterday. He is perma in gay baby jail, right?
Okay, yeah. At least for the dog stuff, he was pretty humble and like.
Well,
not
yeah.
crazy.
Have you ever listened to any of his? Actually, you know what? I don't want to get off topic, but that's what gay baby
And
jail
yes,
is.
And yes, I have. I thought that my conversation was going to be much more fiery and much more funny.
Yeah, I know. I thought that
It was
gonna
just him
be-
asking him questions, be like, "Is this normal for dogs to do?" I was just like,
I was
oh.
very disappointed. I think Sev was too.
Well,
we
dogs,
all were.
you don't fuck with dogs. Don't fuck with dogs. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
let's not
You
get-
can't- that's
okay.
the golden rule of the
Yeah,
internet.
okay.
Let's not get too far off topic
Yes,
here. Let's
okay,
get back
yes,
to-
you're right. And to answer the other question, Ruffington, Lego Fortnite is the Israel-Palestine channel in this Discord that got renamed Lego Fortnite as like a joke, and now that's just what we call it.
Okay.
But yeah, and
that's different than the global politics.
Yes,
debate
yes, that's
channel,
right.
which is almost exclusively like Israel Palestine shit.
Okay, I didn't know that people debated that in there. I never really honestly, the channels that I mainly Lego Fortnite is one of our most active channels, and it's also the place where people are constantly adding the mods because it is one of the most contentious places because that the pro-Palestine and pro-Israel people are often going at each other in there, and things get nasty, and people it has slow mode
Wait.
on for a reason, and
Wait,
we turn up.
You can't just mute. You can't mute everybody and just have Sev call them all retards. Like, isn't that just basically all we're here for every single time?
Lego Fortnite is where you go when you feel too happy with your life and you need to balance it out. That's what Conduit just said. Yes,
That's true.
Shit, I am
it
never
is.
going there then.
It's
holy.
It's a fun little place. I don't know. I think it's funny, but at the same time, I'm not necessarily as connected to it. And obviously, like there are Israelis in there, and we've got like a couple Palestinians. Sev will come in there sometimes and say shit. Although sometimes he'll just come in there and say shit to stir the pot, and then he'll just peace out. But
yeah, because he has a healthy detachment.
Yes, that's right.
I go in every once in a while and drop some rage bait. Like always.
Yeah, I know. David does that too. David also goes in there and drops some rage bait, but then he actually stays and has a discussion
fun, dude.
about his rage
Oh
bait.
my-
But yes,
Yeah,
so that's what
something
that
you
is.
shouldn't do.
Anyway, if Zip wants to plead his case, and Zip has Zip ever been in the voice chat?
No.
Oh, he's gonna have to break the barrier.
Dante will have to go for
his voice.
I mean, Dante, if you feel comfortable being like his lawyer or whatever, then that's fine. Like, we can go to Twat VC. The only thing is that I don't want people screaming over each other. Okay. And so if we're going to do this, it's going to be orderly, and the peanut gallery is going to shut the fuck up.
I will be his prosecutor.
I think we should have like arguments, right?
Better
like,
call David.
Your arguments laid out. I don't know. I'm
Just
getting
make
too
it, just make a
emotional
court argument, dude.
We're not making a
I'm gonna make fucking in my debates coming up on stream. I'm gonna make fucking people fucking bring me court documents.
Hold on. I love Beneloven over here. He I think earlier he said some fun stuff. Like I think he said it was like a little bit higher up. He said something like where was it?
Telling Jews to not lawyer up is anti-Semitic and part against our culture.
Yes, that was funny.
Wait a second. Hold on. Hot drama. Why the fuck are like Israeli right wingers posting about the Hassan dog collar stuff?
Because
everyone's posting about the Hassan dog color.
That's the only
Stop
He
it!
works for
Shut
the
up!
Ayn Rand Institute, and he picks up Hassan's story.
Literally,
that's like the only political discourse that matters right now.
Wait, I want to just say something. One second.
No.
Let me just say my thing, and then I'm good. I was gonna say I'm literally seeing it on like random ass people's Instagram. It's like it's gotten way outside of Twitter and the political space. Like random ass people. The Charlie video also blew it up. Like it's become super mainstream.
I can only hope that this is the way that Loner gets onto Pierce Morgan.
Okay,
oh my God.
that would be absolutely insane. No, okay, sorry. If we were actually
Loner would straight up say no to that invite.
No, Loner would accept, surely.
Dude,
I think Clinda's trying to say something. Let her talk.
Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, no. What I'm trying to say is that like, if we don't have to do it now, or we don't have to do it. I think Dante says, "Wait a second. I took a few too many hits off the blinker. I'm in no shape to defend anyone right now, but I'm willing to be his written lawyer."
I'm doing the XQC, dude.
Yeah, Dante, I can tell. I think I'm a pretty good performer. You know
Wait,
what
no,
I mean?
no.
You can put me
Yeah,
on your team.
but this isn't. Hold on a sec. This isn't.
Yeah, you're right. I
this,
don't.
Yeah, this isn't like
I know, I
guy.
know.
We're not. This isn't like a meme. Like it seems like people are taking this at least somewhat seriously. Like if you want to be like semi-memey about it, that's fine. But like it seems like people are actually trying to make arguments here against. I don't know. Like
you think I wouldn't take it seriously? Are you drinking the pineapple juice?
That guy doesn't exist.
You drinking the pineapple juice?
Seriously, bro? Let's go.
Guy, how many rips are you at right now?
Like I would take that seriously, but okay.
Hey.
Stop. Okay, listen again, one at a time. Or yeah.
Real quick, just
What?
Just one question.
What?
So, can someone just give me a quick rundown, like ABC, like XQC type shit, like explanation? What the fuck?
Okay,
what the fuck
listen.
did Zip do?
I have to feed the cat. Okay, so I'm gonna walk away from my computer, and Toby, can you like maintain order here and make sure these fucking idiots don't talk over each other and start?
I could try.
Okay, Toby. I think you're probably the most smartest person in the room right now. Can someone just give me a quick fucking summary of Zip? What did Zip do?
Zip?
Zip was being a belligerent retard again.
Yeah.
Because
he
then
says,
he can't stop.
Slightly anti-Semitic things and then tries to debate me that they're not. So.
Well, it's not just slightly.
And he's going to stay for a bit.
Yeah, he is. He is going to stay in gay baby jail for a while. Like, I feel like asking to free him is kind of like, listen, Dante, I'm sorry, but like, you are never as belligerent as Zip is. Even if like David you know what? No, I'll just say it. David, I'm just going to out you here. David has actually specifically told me, I don't want Dante banned. Okay. David doesn't want you banned or gay baby jailed. I think that he actually enjoys arguing with you. Because that you are considerably more respectful than other people, you know, like you're not a crazy
because
person.
He's a lot funnier than Zip. He's like 20 times funnier than Zip, just to be clear.
That's kind of crazy, bro.
Anyway, I'll be right back.
Bitch, no it doesn't.
Who's funnier than Zip?
Wait, Conduit, if you're here in chat, make a hit piece on me, man.
I will not make that comment ever again. If you heard it, you heard it. If not, not.
He has that Vegeta and Goku type respect for him. That's what he's saying. They pretend to hate each other, but really they're best buddies.
Cringe.
Man, this
Well,
is
I mean, they
this is
did
becoming
hate
a
each
very
other,
busy
and then
chat.
they became like best friends.
Well,
Yeah,
I think I got beef with Conduit now.
Spider, did you ask for me?
No, Conduit, you a piece of shit, alright? You slime fuck, alright? You slime
So
fuck.
the alphabet goes XYZ, Spider, not
Too
XQC.
many people are talking.
Get it
Can't
right in your brain.
I thought SQC, dude.
Oh,
Holy
this
shit, bro.
Conduit dude.
Conduit.
Wait, I've talked to Conduit, I think. Wait, Conduit's
I know.
Conduit's dope.
Yo.
Yeah, alright, yeah.
Wait, are you that guy that someone's like, I'm gonna bring my friend who's a Zoran half liker, half hater, and then I talk to them?
Yeah, probably.
Damn.
I had a Substack
Conduit,
you
how
read.
do you continually torture yourself so much?
You made the video though, so I forgive you. That was a good video. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You know, I have some
So, yeah,
recommendations
why
for
don't
next
we
year's
make
video.
slime drama?
Or
Because
how,
I'm
I
a
guess.
masochist.
So you like
Fuck
it?
yeah.
Why is the volume so low in here?
Wait,
Oh, it's just because I'm far away from the microphone.
Yeah, I was far away.
Wait. You the fucking awful Anna Kasparian shit happened while you were watching like content for one of your videos, Conduit?
Which one?
The fucking weird like what's
Happy
that?
Merchant. The
Anti-Semitic
Happy Merchant.
meme.
No, that
Yeah,
happened a couple weeks later.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that's like a
I just
really
used a
weird
picture of it for the thumbnail.
coincidence. Okay, I was gonna say it's a really weird coincidence that timing.
It's really
but
not.
she
Like
finally went.
I appreciate what you're saying, but it's like the reason that like I pick these people and do it the way that I do it is because like this is the stuff that just happens. You just happen to see like when one of them like jumps out. Like it's always like that.
I mean, I saw Hutch's coverage of the fucking them just asking questions about 9/11 as well. But I mean, I used to watch the Young Turks back in like I want to say like 2016-ish, and they were not whatever the fuck this is. Like
Yeah, they were dumb lefties
2016 to
back then, but
2020,
like it wasn't like
My guess is that you probably couldn't
it
find
was like
read
good-hearted, I
these
guess, is like a way to put it.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy how many people think that like that a lot of these actors have completely changed who they are, but it's just that they're like the stripes have become brighter colors. That's really all that has happened to a lot of these.
TYT has
bro.
definitely, you can
go
tell
watch,
where they-
David, go
it's a
watch
problem with, like, what the
TYT in
rhetoric is.
2016 during Trump's election, like their 24-hour stream
No,
they
no,
did
in
where they were
terms of
fucking
Republicans,
depressed about
sure,
Trump
they're-
being elected,
but
and then go watch
they
their like
always
2024
hated the
one where he
Jews.
got elected,
Oh,
and then
sure,
tell me
sure,
they
sure.
haven't changed. Like
No. I'm talking about for the Jew stuff. For the Republican stuff, I don't know how they became like chill.
Part of it just seems like such a natural progression. Like in retrospect.
I don't
It's
even
like, oh.
remember them talking that much about Jews like early on.
Especially since 2023, like everybody who has like been critical of Israel has just like gone into hyperdrive, and it's like so like depressing and worrying to see.
But
yeah.
You guys
but
going crazy, dude?
how dare
Like,
you?
like,
how dare you
like,
police
the
how I
main
hate?
impetus for this, like,
I mean,
like what
the
Drew
first
like
warning-
doing a video about his son. Sorry.
The first
Wait,
warning sign.
Chase, let Conduit finish his sentence, please.
Oh, sorry. You were talking.
It was literally just like the main impetus for like me wanting to watch Hassan in the first place was just like everything he is saying is wrong, and like it makes the actual valid criticism so much harder to hear, and like
I
it's
just find
costing
him so
lives at this
triggering.
point.
By the way, Conduit, if you ever talk to Hutch, tell him to free David, free the Lion of Zion.
I mean,
Bro, David, I could like DM fucking Elon Musk. You're not getting unbanned from like Hutch server, bro. You're good.
Bro, his
will-
mods are actually crazy.
I will say the first warning sign about the Young Turks was that they were literally named after a genocidal ethno-nationalist party.
That should have given the plot away, I guess.
I'm just DM Hutch right now.
Their
I'm
website
asking.
is very specific about how it is not that.
Like it's just a coincidence.
just like how Hassan just.
Wait, what is the
coincidentally
actual
shows
meaning
up-
of the Young Turks for them? What do they say the meaning is?
They're young
What's
and they're
excuse,
just
like a young
They're young
person
and
who
they're
cares about
Young
politics.
Turks, is that it?
Young in their hip, bro.
Please not getting
What
more. He's
David,
an
why
old
did you do
turtle.
that?
How's
Galinda.
the
That got
cat?
you banned from Hutch's server.
Dude, you owe me a soda, whoever said that.
It's
What?
not like
Weird
it's
thing is
like fucking like cringe ass let the motherfuckers, okay?
Yeah, like the weird thing is that Cenk actually wrote a book about his dad, and he called it like the first Young Turk, and it's like, okay, that's a little like
Oh my
because
god.
like he's 55, like you're going back to like the actual Young Turks at that point.
It's conduit. You every time you
Yeah.
talk, all I think is like I'm just like, wait, are we watching a conduit video essay right now? Based.
Okay,
Oh my
because
God,
you
I'm famous.
kind of
Why do
glazing
you
right
have
now. You
Twitter?
kind of glazing.
Hey, listen, conduit's
Why
videos
are
are
you
awesome.
jealous?
Too much.
Oh my god, is this like
I
a
appreciate
10,000
that.
subscriber channel? Like, holy shit.
Oh my God.
Like and subscribe and share and whatnot.
Excuse me, this is a 7,610 subscriber channel.
It is.
Wait,
Excuse
I
me?
think
It
me and
is
Connie got like the same amount of subs, right?
7,617.
It's the sock guy.
Wait, no,
It's the
18.
sock guy.
Is this wait, are we talking about like some guy who like came in a sock? What's a sock guy?
Oh
Look.
no, it's
I don't know.
It's Doc
Look
Sock.
at his avatar, bro.
Doc Sock.
I mean, that's probably a lot of
We
people.
don't, we
the
don't
sock
need to
Wait,
get
so
guy.
Conduit has more subs than me by at least 1,000.
Do you know that the new
Ooh,
fucking
get
wait,
wrecked,
do you,
dude.
Alright,
wait,
guys,
I need to say
stop.
something so important.
Ugh.
Do you know that the new trend for
We're like
advertising
1,000 behind
is to have
counterpoints, so you know.
hold on. The new trend for advertising is to have like a dirty cum sock like in the corner so that everyone comments why is there a cum sock there?
Guys,
and then it blows up.
That was not worth interrupting.
I'll do that.
It was 100% worth
no,
interrupting.
it
and
wasn't.
you're
Stop.
Yeah, I love you.
Guys,
Honestly,
are we,
no, that's smart.
Are we still gonna do the trial thing? Also, please remember that
don't
I'm
think I need to say
streaming right
anymore.
now, so let's not like say crazy stuff.
I
Or
forgot.
talk about like sex
That's
shit.
why I have
or
that-
cum
dude,
socks.
That's why you have to have Subway Surfers.
David.
That's why you have to have Subway Surfers in the top right or top left.
No, I'm not gonna. No.
No, I'm just
Bro,
saying, like, you know, instead of a blank
Kids these
sock,
days.
you could have something more PG, you know.
No,
Subway
I'm not like
Temple
worried
Run.
about like.
No, I know. I'm not saying for you. I'm just saying, like,
I'm
in
not.
general.
Okay, I'm just saying it's just kind of weird. Okay, who the fuck keeps doing that?
That one was me, but it was a single
He really is just pushing all them buttons, isn't he?
Yeah, clearly. Okay,
I think
sorry.
that's him.
I
wonder
don't
he got
know.
banned for that.
I'm guessing that the entire like conversation moved on.
Yeah.
Thank you. Let's go. Yay!
Staying in gay baby Joe. What are we gonna do?
Wait, so Zip is anti-Semitic? It's crazy.
I mean, yeah,
bring it back.
probably.
I hate that argument. By
He
the
just
way.
did an anti-Semitism. He just did an anti-Semitism.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
yeah,
like,
he probably
here's the
isn't
thing.
like fully, but yeah, it's the same way that like a lot of leftists are nowadays are like anti-Semitic. Yeah, go on.
One of
Kelly.
the
Like at what
things.
point you hit the anti-Semite bar.
One of the things that's really bothering me.
Like Zio being a slur.
One of the things that's really bothering me is that he keeps trying to be like, well, like Mediasan isn't anti-Semitic. He can't like prove to me that he's anti-Semitic, and it's like. You can say anti-Semitic things without me having to prove in his heart of hearts that he hates the Jews. And I hate having to like constantly have to prove to people that people hate Jews in order for me to be like, they're saying a lot of anti-Semitic shit.
To
Sorry.
be fair, we are pretty hateable.
What the fuck is the camera?
Oh. Conduit. That's giving Jews from Mamdani. That's giving Jews from Mamdani.
Yes, that was the point.
Wait, Connie, are you American?
Sarcastic.
Of course, he's
I know.
American.
That bro's Canadian, not Canadian bacon.
Man, I'm from New Jersey.
Dude, I'm from I'm in
Dude,
New
New
Jersey
Jersey's
too.
dope.
Awesome.
Wait, isn't Hassan from New Jersey? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Dude, you guys
Conduit,
Rutgers
would you mind if you don't mind? I don't want to move this conversation to you, but like, what are your like? I know you and David had a convo on like voting for Mamdani. If you don't mind, like reiterating some of those points again.
Well, hold on. Are we actually gonna have another Mom Donnie conversation?
I'd honestly rather
It's.
not. Like,
I mean, they like.
What? Hello? Did my Discord explode? Yep, it did. Every time. Hello?
It
like
like
the
lost
subset,
to
so
me.
like
You're planning on deleting it? Why?
yeah,
I'd call that an inverse
because I
relationship. in that
transitioned
case,
over to
those
YouTube.
days.
You can have all of them.
Are you gonna make a YouTube
Like,
video
all
on
the ideas that I
him?
used for the Substack are getting used in like YouTube.
Wait, are you making did you make a Zoran video, or are you making a Zoran video?
No, Zoran's out of my wheelhouse. I might like reference him if like somebody brings him up, but like I focus specifically on the people actually making the content.
I watched Zoran Mamdani for a week, and this is what I found.
The best case I've heard on Zoran is that he's gonna have to moderate himself naturally, and
I mean, he already has.
The utility of like having him be the mayor, especially with Trump in charge and like preventing ICE coming from
Wouldn't he
the city.
wouldn't he instead like boost the chance of Trump targeting New York? I don't think he's going to do anything that's going to make Trump less likely to target New York.
The two sides of it are like Trump is from New York, and a lot of rich people who Trump cares about not pissing off are in New York.
Yeah, but I think that would be the case even Cuomo. I don't think that Zoran has any specialty that would make Trump less likely to target New York.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It'll
I'm saying
increase
that
the
like
outrage
even if
from
like
left
Zoran theoretically makes him more likely to target.
No,
New
the
York,
left,
he still
like
has
the
to
far,
get past that one like shield of it.
I feel like the far left is already like they're already priming themselves to ditch.
I'm not talking about
Mamdani.
the far left, but
Not
yeah,
as
I'm
readed.
just saying, like, I'm telling you,
By the thousand.
average,
I am just.
We are all
average, like,
Palestinian.
40-year-old
I am
Democrat
just
is not
throwing
gonna
rich
come out
Chicagoans under the free bus.
Base, please do.
I'm gonna go to bed. Good night.
Good
night.
night. I'm probably gonna go to bed soon too. Damn it, we almost had some content
sleep
here.
well.
I thought, oh yeah, thank
I
you.
know, I'm tired.
I kind of want to chat with Conduit, but there's too many people here.
Bro, does he man? Fuck.
Just start yapping.
Oh, good.
God.
If
coward.
only there was like a different chat, like.
I might.
Everybody wants to chime in.
Feel bad because I don't want to like I don't want to like let not have people enjoy the chat. It needs to be like slightly more people that have their mic muted. If that makes sense.
David, you're like my subway. You're like Subway Surfers for my ears.
You're welcome.
Bro, they were such a yapper, bro.
Is that a compliment?
I think
Like
so. Background
noise?
50-50.
Oh,
Background
okay.
noise?
Subway surfers, but
By yeah, like listen, yeah, goddamn, yeah, yeah. I don't know.
What?
Oh, I'm just remembering like how much like multiple people have complained about Zip. So yeah, I think we'll just kind of. I'm
Just
sorry.
go, Don.
I'm sorry, Dante,
Dante
but yeah, he's staying in gay baby jail for the foreseeable future.
Dante also said in chat. Dante also said in chat here. I just think David having concerns about Mamdani's effectiveness and readiness to protect the Jewish community in NYC is one thing, and saying he's anti-Semitic or he would sponsor or allow pogroms is ridiculous. I'm just happening in chat. I'm too tired to speak. Let me live.
Oh, that's totally fine.
By the way, Kalinda, this is the first stream I've ever actually been on.
Oh,
Congrats.
Wait, actually, fully based.
Like my videos have been shown and stuff, so it was weird hearing my voice on Hutch's stream. But like, this is the first time I've ever actually talked and like seen my face on like the stream as I watch it.
Yeah,
Has he just been like in chat talking to them?
Yeah,
Wait.
yeah, that's been the case. Yeah, like I was like, no one's ever really brought you on to like ask you questions. I mean, honestly, like if you want, like
I just
maybe,
came on because I was curious.
yeah, maybe.
Conduit, you should make a video where you investigate the origins of Lonerbox's father and whether or not he's a phalangist.
Okay, no, you have to pronounce it correctly, the bad empanada way.
Yeah,
phalangist.
What you have to do is you have to put the bad empanada.
Why does he make it sound like a penis
about
joke?
it and like black his face
Because
out.
he's
so
dumb
he's
and he
like
doesn't
an
know how to pronounce
anonymous
words.
guy.
It's because
That's
yeah,
ironic.
he's incredibly white. He's incredibly
He's
white,
Australian.
and he's very
Oh my
mad
God,
about
Bad
it.
empanada.
Wait, let me ask you something, David. Do you actually think that Zoran would allow pogroms in New York? Is that actually a claim you've made?
Why is everyone fucking take the same fucking goddamn question out of context for the 10,000th time? I'm gonna clear this up for the 10,000th time, but I expect you to ask the same question tomorrow. I think Zoran Mamdani. I think that in the conditions of New York right now, and the conditions across the world are more likely for something like a Crown Heights riot to happen than even the year that the Crown Heights riot happened themselves. So I think that Zoran Mamdani, of all the people that could possibly leave New York, of any person that had probably of any mayor in the tri-state area or even in the next like 5 states around, he's the most likely person that would allow that to happen without doing a serious response and stopping it himself by either calling up a lot of police or by not dealing with anti-Semitism in a more meaningful enough a way where he ends up getting that result. Is that a coherent position?
I guess. Yeah, I don't think I ever heard you. I don't think I ever heard anyone accuse. I don't think I ever heard you accuse them of trying to do pogroms or whatever. That's like a
That's what other people
that's like-
say because they. I mean, to be honest with you, like I don't know that I agree with that, but I understand why you would feel concerned about it.
Wait,
Go on.
Aren't pogroms by definition just like hate crimes against a specific group of people that go unpunished by the
No, a
authorities?
pogrom is a
that not?
specific type of. Generally speaking, it usually refers to an attack against Jews because that's usually when they have happened, and usually it's like a sort of like a mass kind of thing where like a crowd of people will go and do violence against Jews or like burn down like their businesses or their home, like Kristallnacht, Night of the Broken Glass.
It would be the equivalent of a race riot, or it could be like government sanctioned.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
Kristallnacht and also a lot of them also
like
happen. A lot
the
of
Crown
them.
Heights are argued to be the only American pogrom that has ever happened, and that was in.
They also happened a lot in Russia and Eastern Europe, especially during the Tsar's period. Even into
obviously,
communism.
it would not be anything. The kind of thing that I'm talking about would not be like a pogrom of the late 20th century or the early 20th century.
Yeah, he
I'm
means
talking about the kind of pogrom like the Crown Heights riots.
No, yeah, you're thinking race riots.
Yes, that's what he is. Yes.
So we're gonna let Europe outdo us? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, basically something like what happened in Europe as well. Yeah, like where people are like getting beaten in the street and lynched.
Like the Amsterdam stuff.
Yeah, I believe that that is more likely under Zoran mayorship and.
I can't see it, man.
Yeah, New York City mayor had a huge role in terms of huge police presence in some of these encampments that were getting like insanely rowdy and harassing Jews.
Are you saying that he's going to like deliberately prevent like cops from like Jewish areas, or just like his like general like
just
police
in general,
policy?
he's not going to be either way. Either way, well, I don't know whether it's going to be through, but either way, I think both of those are risks.
I think David is just afraid that Mamdani will be neglectful of anti-Semitism as a hate crime, because that Mamdani, when he talks about anti-Semitism, he doesn't like give it the weight that he thinks that it deserves. Like, and he basically
I say all lives matters anti-Semitism.
That he doesn't recognize that it is disproportionate. And in terms of hate crimes and whatnot, like Jews are disproportionately the victims of hate crimes. And I mean, I don't know if Mamdani hasn't not talked about that, but like the fact that he did specifically talk about anti-Semitism, I don't know if he said he wanted to form an anti-Semitism task force or if he just wanted to form a hate crime task force.
He said he said he's going to do X amount of money into anti-hate policies.
Yeah, and you want him to specifically focus on anti-Semitism, like above other types of hate crimes, or do you just mean that you want him to? Or actually, you know what? I shouldn't say above. You would like him to, give each hate crime like or each category of hate crime a proportion that they deserve based on the proportion of hate crimes that they make up is probably a better way to put it. Yes.
Correct. I don't think that there should be an equal amount of.
I was going to say, I know that's not what he means, but it does sound like that.
Sound like what?
I know David is not that.
He should give anti-Semitism a proportionate amount of focus.
Yeah.
You're saying Zoran sounds like he's going to give anti-Semitism a proportionate amount of focus? Or what are you saying?
No. I'm saying you. I know you're not the kind of guy to be like, well, it's more important, but like, I can see why some people would think that. You are very, very militant on this.
I
don't. Same way on black issues, so I get it.
I don't agree with David, but I also just find it, I just don't like it when people are like, oh, it's just insane and psychotic that you would think that, like, that maybe anti Semitism, like, it would be bad under Mamdani, especially when he was saying, endorsing the globalize the Intifada stuff. Now, that he's pushed, like, distance himself from that stuff. Okay, cool. But it just feels gaslighting to be like, you're Islamophobic and insane to possibly think that. That's just crazy. Like, okay. Like,
Yeah,
I don't
I
agree with
agree
David, but it's not
I'm,
crazy.
I'm just saying. I think that's why he catches so much negative energy. Like, I know that's not like what he is. He does like to troll a little bit, but just saying. I think he gets a lot of undeserved shit for that.
Wait,
like,
hold on.
like for a lot of Jews, they do gotta like put that into a factor. Like, they can't just excuse that because it is like for a lot of Jews in New York, of course they would be concerned about
Wait,
that. They
I
can't just wave
just, for all the new people, because like 3 or 4 people just came in, I'm streaming right now, just as an FYI.
Yeah.
By the way, I just want to say that no matter what, I still am going to remember that Zohar Mamdani is an African American, and that he should be treated with, that
Okay.
if he wants to mark that off in his college, that I respect it.
Wait, what?
He should be treated with.
If
he wants to mark that off, what the fuck are you trying to say?
He's saying that he's making a joke, but he's going off of what Dante just said.
And his college application to try to get into a better college.
Because in the side chat, Dante said Mamdani is an African American man trying to make it in New York City, and people keep trying to put him down. Yeah,
he was born. He was born.
His parents were from, what was it, Zimbabwe?
It's bigger than black and white.
He was born Uganda. He was born Uganda, but his parents were Indian. Because there's a lot of Indians in East Africa from the colonial period.
Wait, isn't it? Was he Indian or
I'm not slaying him in the past, bro.
Indian.
I believe he was Pakistani, but
Indian Muslim.
No. His father is from Punjab, India. His mom is from like Kerala. He's Indian. Yeah.
Oh, he's Indian. Then so he's Indian from Africa. So.
The Crown Heights riot, Jane Socks, is what they said was the American program, the only American program, the Crown Heights riot in New York, which it was basically more like a race riot, although it was actually done against the Jewish community, or I think it was in Brooklyn, in the Crown Heights neighborhood by Black people. No problem. After a car accident happened, that was an accident.
I mean, Morocco was definitely part of Africa.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Technically, therefore, we could all have the pass. I'm just kidding. Oh, Clinton's back.
Sorry, well, I just deafened so I could answer a question.
Don't let this oppressive system stop you from saying what you believe you have the right to say.
No. Hey, Kalinda, you know who else is African?
Spider?
Kitty cat.
Elon, what?
Yeah, almost all house cats come from the North African forest cat, so they're all African too.
Oh, my cat is an African. You hear that, Stuart? You can say it, and you won't be racist. All that.
Yes, Dante. Yes. Okay, the reason we hate Mamdani is because 9/11. Congratulations. Good meme.
David, let me know if you don't want to like answer this question. Like everyone's talking to you about this. Let's just say Zoran implements like a specific anti-Semitic like task force, right? Like specifically to combat
to do anti-Semitism. Oh, okay.
No, to tackle anti-Semitism. Like what are some things that he could tangibly do? Obviously, like taking back some of the like previous rhetoric, like going back on that and apologizing for that. What are some things that would convince you?
They could add more police to the synagogues and stuff. That would help a little bit.
Yeah, he could.
Hi, David. It's really interesting that you changed your name to Maple Syrup Mafia. Jesus Christ.
Stop. Let David. Okay, hold on. Let David answer, or like I'm gonna start because like people are trying to stop talking over each other.
It's okay. Okay, so what could Mamdani do better? He could start by not he can start by not having like
weird double standards for what he calls a genocide and doesn't, I'm fine. Even if he does the cringe genocide stuff, that's okay. Obviously, I'll never support people doing that, but like I can live with that. But if you're gonna call like what happened in Gaza a genocide and then say Hamas just did war crime, that's kind of unhinged and insane. Like if you were going to have the standard for Gaza, surely at the bare minimum, you would think October 7th was a genocide, since that was just like killing or kidnapping of every man, woman, and child you saw on the street. So how with the same kind of genocidal rhetoric. So I don't know where you'd find where like what kind of math tells you that Gaza is a genocide, but October 7th isn't. So stuff like that in terms of making Jews feel safer, and that like and then also like turning down the rhetoric. Other things would be like not. What was it? What was the thing he said? Shit. Also,
globalized intifada.
No, not that.
He already
because-
walked back on that.
Oh, not using like token groups and then taking photos of them and doing like Jews for Zoran stuff, or having people go on your Instagram and say that one of their fun characteristics is that they're Jewy. Like that's insane and unhinged and tokenizing and like
He didn't say that. He didn't say that, right? Like
no, she said that, but having that as an
Hold on.
That was
I
on his
think. Wait a minute. Sorry, I think we're getting away from.
That's just cringe. That's not serious.
What
But I
did?
think I would find that to be. I find that to be like anti-Semitic and like and token.
What did? Hold on a second. What did? Wasn't the question to David? It was something like God damn it,
What could he do to
What are tangible things Zoran could do that would convince David to vote for him?
Oh, okay.
To-
I thought
yeah.
I thought the question was what would the anti-Semitism task force do to reduce anti-Semitism, not specifically what
yeah,
could
me too.
what
No.
what could
I
Zoran do?
I used the anti-Semitic task force as an example of one of the tangible things that it could do.
Like besides that, he was saying besides the anti-Semitic task force, what could Zoran do?
Oh,
And that's how I was
okay.
answering.
I was actually
So,
curious
like-
as to what, but that's beside the
I
point.
don't know I don't know the specifics about how an anti-Semitism task force has to act in order to actually lower the temperature. I don't have the fucking policy on how to like reduce anti-Semitism in New York, so I can't say that. But it would be a start for him to at least pretend that he thinks anti-Semitism is a serious enough issue that's distinct from other issues in New York to make a task force like that. That would be a great start, but we're not even there yet.
When you're talking about tokenization, do you think Brad Lander is like a token too?
It kind of feels like it now that Brad Lander has been meeting with more and more like really insane people, like Linda Sarsour and who else? Fuck. There was a whole crazy group he went.
Okay, what you're talking about like him you're talking about like him changing his like broad like political opinion.
We must build a wall and make all offenders visit it and kiss it. Based.
To happen in New York City, things like that. He's never going to stop calling it a genocide. Like that's just too much of an
At least
ask.
to call October 7th a genocide, or at least take a day to say that, to talk about it October 7th without both sidesing it, or blaming Israel mostly in your October 7th condemnation. Like at least have some respect for the victims, and like, or also don't like say that the hostages actually want all terrorists released for their family, like that's what they believe is the right and moral path. Like saying that is fucking unhinged and insane and disrespectful to the hostages and the hostage families who don't believe that every single Hamas.
You're saying things that he could avoid doing that would make things worse. The question is about what could he do to improve your attitude toward him.
Well, no, wait. Well, these are things he could do to improve my attitude. Is not do these. If he didn't do it. Oh, you're saying what? He would have to go past this mountain and show that not only has he not done more worse things, because like he already did these things.
Is there anything you want him to actually do rather than refrain from doing?
Oh, things that I want him to do would be like meet with like actual like don't look for token Jews like Satmar or like people you believe that are aligned with you automatically, but go to like
reach across the aisle.
Reach across the aisle to like Jews that are like actually pro-Israel
to show that like you can actually be human to them too, and they're not going to treat them like like a group that needs to be pressed, a group that needs to be like harassed, etc. Like what his followers do, and
Didn't
like
he
what
meet with a bunch of like ultra conservative Jews
but
today
those
with like weird hats?
Satmar wouldn't be the kind of Satmar would be the kind of Jews that you could like say, hey, we're gonna let you get away with sending your kids. The only thing that Zip actually said today that was kind of true was the shitty fucking like Hasidic schools. Like those schools are.
My point is
like,
that they don't agree with him on a lot of stuff, right?
Yeah, but if they'll give them like if he'll say I will treat your schools better than the other candidate, then he can get them to vote as a block.
Have a good flight, Jane Socks.
You said that what he needed to do was reach across the aisle to non-tokens. Aren't these non-tokens? And this is like a Jewish constituency that he's willing to like accommodate. I don't understand.
Used
I
like
don't
that.
understand why. It feels like he's doing exactly the thing you wanted, and you still have complaints, and you're still
That's
like
not what I
not
wanted.
changing it all.
Yeah, that was not what I wanted. Just to be clear, I'm talking
Okay,
about.
so it seems like he reached across the aisle to a conservative.
Pro-Israel.
They're
No,
not
I didn't say
pro-Israel?
conservative. I didn't say they're not pro. No, Satmar is not necessarily pro-Israel. They're like non-Zionist to sometimes anti-Zionist, but mostly non-Zionist.
Wait, when you say, hold on, non-Zionist? Oh, you mean like people who like don't particularly have an opinion about like what do you consider to be a non-Zionist Jew, David? I'm just
As in, like it depends. Some of them are going to be pro-Israel. Most of them are going to be like the Israel. They're not
So
going
this
to be.
means nothing to you. Like you don't
Hold
have
on, no,
anything
Phineas,
to say
Phineas,
about
wait,
this?
let him.
Wait,
Phineas, let him
no.
answer. I did
No.
not.
The answer is no. I don't think this is good because this is literally the kind of groups you would target if you're doing this kind of like looking for voters that you don't have to bend to, but you can just do like you don't have to actually take anti-Semitism seriously, but you can get their vote block if you just say we're gonna let you get away with like the crazy school shit. Like this is
a token gesture, right? Like a token gesture to say I did
exactly.
this. So okay.
So now I reached to the across the Jews, but no, you didn't. If you met with the Chabad, then I would say okay, we're starting to talk here. If you met with like Chabad group.
Sorry, I understand. Like Jane Socks in my
Like
chat
reaching
just
out to Naturai Karta. Like, okay. So
Oh.
you reached out to the one group that hates Israel?
They're Turk I just want to be clear for everyone else.
No, but like it gives me that vibe.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
It's similar to that, as they're not as extreme as the Turk Karta, but it is similar.
So a non-Zionist, I'm sorry that I'm still stuck on this. It's just interesting to me. So a non-Zionist is basically someone who is neutral in like the question of Israel and whether or not it should exist. Like
It's more complicated. It's
Waiting for the Mashiach to bring Israel. You're not supposed to force it. This is not the way Israel is supposed to come to them. So,
Oh, I thought it
Yeah.
was. I thought that those were. Well, actually, I guess those people aren't anti-Zionist. I suppose like anti-Zionist.
well, there's
Jews
the
are-
Naturai Karta who are like,
Some of them.
they're the ones that like, a pro-Palestinian group will be like, see, these are the real religious Jews. They
Yeah,
believe in
I remember
the Torah.
those people. Yeah.
Like, that's the Naturai Karta. But the Satmar,
Yeah.
like, less like they don't go to Israel, but they're not like taking pictures every time in every protest. It's like a different vibe.
Okay.
So he has to meet specifically with like
Orthodox
pro-Zionist,
or
conservatively, politically conservative.
No, you're getting too specific. No. I'm gonna get very, very broad. I'll give him basically 85% of the Jewish population, which he has refused to meet with. That would be either Orthodox, Chabad.
Wait, Orthodox
non-religious
Chabad,
pro-Israel.
which is not Satmar. Okay.
Basically anything but Satmar. So these are the groups that don't count. Going to Neturah Karta doesn't count. Going to Satmar doesn't count. Going to Reform Jews that like JVP doesn't count. Going to racial justice, Jews for racial justice, blah blah blah. Token group doesn't count. Any other Jew will count. So if you go to Orthodox Jew, if you
Aren't
go
there
to
a bunch of Reform Jews in New York?
I think what David is trying to say is that he would like to see Mamdani like talk to and meet with like Jews who are not like just anti-Israel. which it seems to
Yeah,
be.
so that,
Those
It
seem to
was
be
right-
all the
I think-
Jews that he will like give deference to or whatever.
But the I thought you said that the Sabbat or whatever they're called. Sabbat?
Chabad.
Satmar. The Satmar.
Chabad.
You said that
Oh,
the
sorry.
Satmar
Yeah, my
are
family
just they're just like not Zionist.
Okay,
So
or
your
non-Zionist
problem
Jews, I
your
guess.
problem isn't that like he only meets with Jews who hate Israel like he does. Your problem is like he doesn't meet with the Jews who are like very pro-Israel and show that he can will work with them. Right?
Phineas, I think he's just saying he wants Mamdani to meet with like the other 85% of the Jews in New York, right?
Yeah.
But he meets with like Reformed Jews. Like, didn't he meet with a bunch of Jewish leaders who are like Reform people who are like?
They would agree with him, anyways. With that, like,
Hold on.
Weren't
Wait a
those-
second.
JVP.
What I'm talking about.
No, we're talking.
I don't care. Oh, goodness, I don't really care about like whatever the feature that I'm trying to get at is like what groups are representative of the actual Jews that live in New York who may experience anti-Semitism. Because what I'm trying to distinguish between is like a legitimate concern that you might have about like him ignoring actual victims. Like, is he paying attention to the communities that might experience anti-Semitism, or is he turning away from them and only looking at like these like fringe groups that are unlikely to experience anti-Semitism? That's a legitimate concern. What I don't care about is like you being offended that he's not reaching out to like the most rabidly pro-Israel people.
The most rabidly, I would say anyone that's even slightly pro-Israel. Like the Satmar would
The
not be
majority
considered
of the Jewish population.
Yeah, so like literally the majority of the Jewish population, bar like the few people he's met with, have been the specific ones that would not be at all considered like to have any pro-Israel sentiment whatsoever.
Okay, so your view is that the people he met.
If
Your view
he's
is that
only reaching out to groups that align with him politically, does that mean that anti-Semitism is then, less of a concern if there's Zionists?
Oh wait, Basil. Not Reformed Jews are JVP. Reformed Jews are
Your view, David, is then that the Jewish leaders, the Jewish people that Mamdani has talked to are not represent a minority view with regard to Israel in the like population of Jews who live in New York.
What was that? What'd you say?
So there are Jews in New York, right, David?
Correct.
Okay. These Jews have like a variety of attitudes about Israel, right?
Sure.
Right. So there's also a bunch of Jews that Mamdani has met, right?
There's a few.
Right. And the ones that he's met, you're saying do not represent the like typical average or majority Jew, New York Jew, with respect to their attitude about Israel, right?
Correct. Just to be clear, Satmar doesn't represent all of the ultra-Orthodox as well.
Right. So if it were true that like most Jews in New York are actually kind of anti-Israel, would you change your attitude? Would you say, oh, well, now the people that he's met with do represent like the majority, the typical, the average case, and you'd be fine with it?
All I would say is that wouldn't make it that it's not doing tokenization because he's dealing with like the average Jewish person in New York. That's what that would tell me.
Okay, but I thought tokenization was the whole objection here. What's the other objection?
Part of what he does.
What's the other objection that it is not met in the hypothetical, but wouldn't be met by meeting with?
Oh no! About this, sure.
85%.
About the meeting thing, that's about tokenization. The meeting, then I wouldn't have so much issues with his meeting if this was the average New Yorker.
Okay.
New York Jew. The issue is it's not.
Can I ask a question? I just have one question. the business leaders that Mamdani met with, those Jewish business people, like that were like the ones who convinced him to stop with the global, or to like actually denounce global and globalize the Intifada. Who were those Jews, and like who did they represent, do you think, David? Like it seems like they were able to change his mind about something. So like they must have not been like all the like, or like do you know, like was it a specific group of Jews, or like did
I
they
have no clue.
represent some group? Because it seems
I
like,
don't know who this is.
okay,
I
well,
couldn't tell you.
you did hear about that meeting that he had, though, yes? Like with those Jewish people
Yeah,
who
I
stopped him from
don't know.
saying or from being okay with globalize the Intifada.
I think Ben Lovin's right. It might have been the Elders of Zion.
What?
I don't know who that is. I don't know who it is. I don't know why you're asking me that if I don't know. How would I know?
Okay, well, no, the reason why I'm asking that question is because I feel like maybe these are the Jews that you wanted him to like pace or like to like meet with and talk to or whatever, since they were able to change his
Yeah.
mind about this thing.
Well, it's not in public, so I don't know which Jews he's met with.
Yeah, it is.
Well, no.
Is it?
The meeting where he denounced globalize the Intifada? Yeah, that is. It's in public.
He has the media. The video where he's with other Jews is public. Show me.
I think that he
No,
said
not
he
the video, him
met-
denouncing it.
Okay, that's I don't know. That's not Cullen. Was that what you asked me?
Yeah,
the
I
video?
was saying that you were like he did that after he met with Jewish business leaders.
Yeah. No. I asked about the which Jewish people he met with, and then I was saying, is there a video of this meeting he had with Jewish people?
I mean, wait, hold on. Oh, Dev is posting something in the chat.
I'm reading through it, so yeah.
Okay, because I just want to know like what like who it was, because if we can find out which group of Jewish people that he met with, that would be great in order for us to determine if maybe if these are like the kinds of people, because my understanding is that he met with a bunch of Jewish business people in New York. He had a meeting with them, and they like and they were able to convince him to denounce the phrase globalize the Intifada by basically
He said it was a
explaining.
Jewish rabbi. I thought he said it was a Jewish rabbi, a Jewish woman rabbi.
I mean, maybe, but I could have swore that was not the case.
He taught him what the second Intifada was, and then he became moral.
That's my recollection too.
Oh, okay. I mean, well, wait. If that's the case, isn't that a good example then of like the kind of Jew that you want him to talk to?
Maybe.
The story is that she taught him what the second Intifada was.
He said something like she described her experiences during the Intifada, and then he like realized what hearing, or she described the fear that she had when she heard that word and what it evoked, like based on the
Okay, that's a
horrors she
little
had seen.
more. Okay,
Yeah.
that's a little more understandable, I guess. Than just be like,
So,
oh, I didn't realize that happened, bro.
So,
But
according
the
to
point
this,
is, the joke is that he learned what the second Intifada is for the first time. So as if
But, like I get it. Okay, whatever, it's fine.
according to
Just let me
this
clarify.
CNN article, Zoran like mid-August like met up with a bunch of Orthodox people. More than half of them, at least half of them, were
was it
modern
Satmar?
Orthodox. They don't mention that.
Ultra Orthodox
Satmar.
sect. Yeah, it says Satmar here. Maybe there's
Yeah.
another part where it says. It says Hasidic leaders, including 2 prominent rabbis from Williamsburg, Satmar, and ultra Orthodox sect. With its own
This is talking about. This is talking about. I think this is talking about a different event. The Satmar event was a different event. But in the beginning they're talking about like another like event in which like he spoke to Jewish leader, it seems, and then where he like explicitly said that he would obviously provide security like synagogues, and that wouldn't change. And then people were able to like talk about anecdotes about like how this like one Jewish woman had been harassed. So yeah.
Daddy's gonna drag you out of your apartment when he wins.
No, he's not.
Dude, Jesus.
Stop.
Dude,
Wait.
dude, don't say that. Jesus.
Wait, why is who is Weed Batman? I don't think I've ever seen you. Also, just
Bro, I'm getting
Just-
called like subhuman for like posting the fucking legal mindset fucking post. What the fuck?
Just stop. Just as an FYI, everybody. Again, I am streaming. Don't say any slurs or anything. And also, just
got
so
it.
you know.
I'll be on my best
You have to
behavior.
remind people not to say slurs.
Okay, I'm sorry. Not don't say slur. I'm just saying. Actually, it's more for like just so you are aware that what you are saying now is being broadcast on a live stream, even though I don't have that many viewers and it's like 11:27 at night. But I don't know. You just kind of came in here and like said some weird like saying like Mom Donnie's gonna drag people. What? Also,
Yeah,
I've never seen
especially-
you before, but I'm
thinks that
also
fucking-
not usually around this late at night. So
To be fair, it's the fucking
Yeah, I've never
drama
met
that
this
happened
guy.
that landed Zip
No,
into
no, no,
GBJ
no,
again.
no, 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 weed man.
What?
Something like that.
Hello. Wait, you had a
Wheat Man,
nickname in
like-
Ukrainian, right? With Batman? I think you were here before, right?
So I found data from this UJA Federation of New York 2023 community study of Jews in New York. And if I did my math right, I think about 26.49% of Jews reported being strongly attached to Israel.
oh, you're weaponizing architecture. Okay, I feel less silly now.
I've had the same profile picture for like a year, so I changed it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just didn't. Yeah, all right. And you changed your name too, so that's why. But I've seen you. I don't know if I've seen you in VC, but
my
I've
username-
definitely seen you in the chat.
We were talking about anti-Semitism in NYC, and it was just like weird to hear someone
Oh
say
yeah,
something.
not gonna lie, I had zero clue. I just read the drama and GBJ, and I felt like joking about it.
What the hell is this study? I think you should find another study because this doesn't. I don't know what the fuck this means. Israel attached, Israel distant.
Israel.
Was it two pineapples?
What do you mean? Israel attached, Israel distant? I mean, I would say like
It is pretty distant from me, I will say that.
No, I mean, I
Yeah,
would
it's
say
pretty far
that
away.
there are people who feel attached to Israel, and then there are people who don't really feel any
Oh.
attachment to Israel or feel distant from it. That's what that reads as to me. I feel like
Hold on one
that's
second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
okay.
Yokolunda.
Yes. What's up?
So, there's a Volto guy got hella mad that I posted the legal mindset link in Drama Farm. No, everything that happened, all the Hassan shit was in Drama Farm. This is about Drama Roll. So he called me a subhuman piece of shit in DMs, and he thought, oh, you can. I thought you were better, bro. You're a fucking piece of shit. And then in the JSOC server, he posted like a screenshot of me posting the legal mindset shit, and then fucking JSOC is like, oh, Spider, he's an editor for him. So I think JSOC is applying that I'm an editor of legal mindset. I'm like, oh my.
Okay. That's I don't. Okay.
I would not want to be associated with that guy. I'd be mad too, Spider.
Yeah, actually, you know what? That's fair. That is totally fair.
Especially with him being like half Southeast Asian. Like, think about that for a second. The Passport Pro guy. Like,
Wait,
little sussy.
Who's from Southeast Asia?
He's not from Southeast Asia. He moved there
No, it's like
because he thinks the West is falling, and he wants
Wait,
yeah.
Who did?
Legal mindset.
Oh,
The
no,
YouTuber.
he wanted to. Okay, no. Anyone who fucking moves to like Vietnam because they think the West is falling and they're like right leaning absolutely just wants to rape people. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's the
Yeah.
general impression. Yeah, that's why
But-
we
but
call
there's-
him a passport bro. Because
Yeah, I mean, I know
he's-
also
yeah.
People do the people
Or
do
sex
the
tourist.
same
Yes.
in East Europe, and it's like actually disgusting.
Yeah, people do that
Yeah,
in
I'm sure there's
Eastern
some-
Europe
too.
I'm sure there's some of that as
Oh,
well, but
God.
I mean, I talk with some Republicans who go there just because they don't want to pay the money that there is to pay in America and LA, anyways. There's also some in Canada also that just leave here and go there. I mean, I know a bunch of models who go to Thailand and live there. I mean, but that's just because they want to live in Thailand. Who doesn't want to live in Thailand, honestly?
I mean,
For him, it's
it's
not
a
just
neat
that he
country.
does
I
it
just
himself;
don't wanna-
it's that his
I
business
think
is
the-
helping other people do it.
It's also because that he has.
I just want to for Phineas. I think that this would probably be the best metric in terms of which Jews I think that Mamdani should be like trying to appeal to. It would be the group that would be that being Jewish is at least somewhat to a great deal important to them, and that he like if being Jewish isn't important to you, you shouldn't appeal to that as meaning with that as a Jewish group. And if you look at Jews where like being Jewish is a great deal important to them, you would see that it's like without a doubt almost entirely somewhat attached or very attached, like Israel.
Okay, so like I'm trying to think what exactly. Oh, looks like everyone started leaving. All right, so I'm not really sure what exactly this means. Like you're saying that he should appeal to people who consider themselves somewhat Jewish. Like I don't. What are you saying? Like
Identify.
reform? Are
They
you
would have to be
referring to
conservative
reform,
and
or
over.
are
I'm
you?
not trying to talk for David, but correct me if I'm wrong, David. I think it's essentially Jewish people who are explicitly more Zionist feel left out in this whole debate, and
Or
Zoran
just not
should
even
probably.
just Zionists, more so just like just I mean yeah, I guess Zionist is, as in like the term like being believing in the Jewish state whatsoever, or having or like liking Israelis, or like anything that's even somewhat pro-Israel appears to just not be.
Are strongly culturally Jewish and like
Yeah.
being proud of their Jewish identity.
People who are proud of their Jewish identity.
That would actually be a couple of my classmates when I was in high school.
They're proud of their Jewish identity.
No, I grew up in a very like wide-ranging widely like it wasn't like specific denomination. Like it was a very I grew up in a Jewish area, so it was like no that would it because I get what you're talking about. I guess what I'm trying to ask you is what do you think Mamdani's doing that isn't doing that?
So I think right now he's meeting with the Jews that are like he's meeting with JVP, which is like a token group. He's meeting with Satmar, which like they're definitely a Jewish group. They're not the same as like JVP, where they're not attached to being Jewish, but they are very aligned with his like values, and he knows that he can buy their vote by just saying that he's going to allow like their shitty fucking schooling system to get extra funding, even though it's like a terrible system that literally makes like kids end up being uneducated because they're so busy with religious classes all day and not teaching them actual math and science.
Okay, hold
and
on.
reading.
Sorry, wait one sec. Just because that I was asked to regarding legal mindset, Jane Sox says that if legal mindset lives there, then he is not a sex tourist. He is a sex pest.
Base.
Yeah,
Yes.
you're right. I guess you're right. Yeah.
Yeah,
Anyway,
She
back
said
to what
sex
David was
pest,
saying.
I'm not gonna lie.
Paperwork for others to do it. Would
Wait.
that not make him a trafficker?
Wait, who is what now?
To be totally honest, the one thing stopping me from even considering Thailand is I don't want to be in a fucking military dictatorship, but oh well.
Oh yeah, there's also that too. That's a good point. I don't think wait, he doesn't live in Thailand. I think he lives in like South Korea.
Wait, who's
Thailand.
what?
Legal
What are we talking about?
mindset. Legal mindset. Do you know?
Oh.
Yes, yeah. Loner
Hey,
watched a couple of
ain't-
his videos on stream.
He's like the lawyer dude who's like kind of a manosphere dude, bro, right?
Oh, I'm sorry, sex pat. That's
There
what
we
he's
go.
saying.
Sex pat.
Yes,
Oh,
he would be a
the-
sex
Yeah, it is sex
pat.
pat.
Oh, so
Okay.
he's a
sex
passport.
pat, but also a
He's the
sex pest.
he's the
if we're talking
passport
in
bro
law
dude, right?
Yes, he is. He is
Gotcha,
a pass.
gotcha.
Yes.
They're all synonyms for like the same group of people.
Yes. Yeah, basically.
Honestly-
Coach Red Pill was one of those people before the Ukraine war. That's why he went to Ukraine.
Oh, Gonzalo, we're rest in peace.
Yes.
He had a fucking he died of fucking pneumonia or whatever it's called.
Yeah,
right?
pneumonia.
He died habits.
He died. I believe this was after he refused the vaccinations that the Ukrainians were trying to give him, or at least this was the rumor.
Yeah, and he was also allegedly illegally detained for doing nothing but journalism, even though he was recording fucking military installations.
Yeah.
He was in like Kursk, wasn't he, or something like that?
No, he wasn't. He wasn't in Kursk. No, but he was. I think he lived. I think he lived in. It wasn't Kyiv. It was like Lviv or something. He also left the country. I
He
think.
lived in Kharkiv.
Oh, he lived in.
Well,
Kharkiv.
no, he was
Okay.
supposed to leave the country. Like the first time they caught him, they told him to leave the country, and halfway en route to leave the country, he ditched and stayed in Ukraine and started doing the same things he was doing before. And they're so like, okay, we actually have to lock you up now. We can't just kick you out.
Yeah, like they
can't
gave him a
trust you."
chance to leave and he refused, which I thought was very funny. Also, I thought it was funny that he decided that he was going to go to the border and he was filming himself doing it after they let him out the second time. Like he basically they arrested him, but he wasn't supposed to leave the country, and he was like let out while awaiting trial, and he decided that he was just going to go to the border, like into Belarus, in an attempt to flee Ukraine. And he posted a video doing it because he's a fucking idiot.
Wasn't it Hungary, not Belarus?
Oh no, yeah,
Something.
no, oh yeah, it was Hungary, I think. Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah. He was.
He probably would have found a very comfortable career doing a bunch of shady shit. Considering that's what he was already doing.
Exactly. No, yeah, he was going to. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I just that guy was a piece of shit.
Piece of work.
Yes. And I will
Fucking
always
right.
think that it was funny that, although it still
He also
triggers
bragged
me.
about fucking. If I remember correctly, I remember like a long ass time ago, he was in like a debate with Destiny or something. He was like bragging about like
It
polling.
was Destiny and Laser Pig.
No. This was before that.
Fucking polling like 18-year-olds.
Yes. He said that he doesn't date anyone that's under like I think the age of 19 or something, or like 25, or it was something really dumb. And then I think he also said
he
some.
was a dating coach, quote unquote. He was a self-described dating coach.
Yes, yeah. This was before the Ukraine war. He had a debate with Destiny, and he also said some. The funniest thing about that too was that he
You mean
said,
over the age of 25, right? You mean
yeah.
over the age
That
of-
was it. Yeah, he said he doesn't date anyone over the age of 25. Also, I also think he said something funny in that conversation about how he hoped, or about how like Destiny was
rainbow.
gonna kill himself or something within like the next 5 to 10 years, which is very funny because now Coach Red Pill is dead.
That sounds like that base
Rude.
dude who spent like half of the fucking loner box discussion being like, well, you know how Destiny fucked your.
Yeah, that was basically that conversation. Yeah, basically, like Coach Red Pill didn't actually want to have a substance. He just did ad homs the whole time, but it was hilarious. And then
you gotta remember, Destiny didn't stick around to debate. Destiny, he flaked out. He left Laserpig.
no,
by himself.
that I'm talking about a different conversation. The conversation with Laserpig was later. That was after the war, a long
was
time
my
ago.
favorite.
Destiny talked to. I think Destiny has talked to Coach Red Pill 3 times, and the last one was
It's
the
like
Laserpig.
I'm talking.
combo.
This wasn't like I'm talking like this was like 2016.
Yeah,
or
no,
something.
it was
like a
it was
long,
no,
long
it
time
was
ago.
2017.
Wow.
It was
Destiny
2018.
was doing political. Oh, didn't he get his start with like?
Destiny
StarCraft
started
game.
streaming in like 2012 or
The JonTron
2013, doing
politics.
doing like gaming shit, and then like in 2016, yeah, he debated JonTron, and that was
It's the JonTron thing that blew up.
Okay, no.
Yes.
The real deep lore is he got his start with fuck, who's who is like a League of Legends jungler who like his girlfriend at the time like played a played like a champion
you're
that he
talking
didn't like.
about oh god, what's that guy's name? God, I can't remember. He was mad about how she played Lee Sin and he leaked her nudes on the internet. XJ9.
Excuse me.
I don't know that
What the
shit.
fuck is wrong with people?
Yeah, I know.
lot.
Yeah, Destiny talked to him, and like his conversation, it was
It was like a 5-hour
Yes, it was
conversation.
5 hours. Destiny was playing StarCraft the whole time, and I think the video was called "Inside the Mind of XJ9." Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's worth an ass whooping in my book.
Yeah, flogging.
Yeah, that was
What the
I
fuck?
I obviously I didn't watch the whole thing. I think there was a supercut posted of it, like I think several years later, by whoever's I think Destiny's first editor, Gary, or not his first editor, his second editor. His first editor was a right winger who turned over a bunch of information to Naked Ape. After I'm sorry, I know way too much Destiny shit because I've been watching him since 2017.
Really are the Chase James of Destiny.
The Chase James.
Oh,
yeah, except I'm not gonna post like Destiny rage clips in chat in order to. Yeah.
Maybe one day.
No, I
maybe.
love. Don't get me wrong. I love Chase James, and I understand the impulse as a Vosh refugee.
Listen,
So,
I am also kind of a Vosh refugee because I watched Vosh too, and I watched Hassan like before they went like ridiculously crazy.
You know, as an Israeli, I feel like I was spared ever being a Hassan or Vosh fan for the horrifying shit that they've said. It just turned me off so immediately.
You don't get it, though.
I think
They're
that's
like,
fair.
It's literally like the most important thing ever. Forget what's going on in the United States right now, but
I heard somebody mentioned me.
Yeah,
I never.
Like, at least Hassan is like people tell me he's attractive, you know. Vosh, I don't.
Yeah, he's
get.
got that Turkish colonizer look, you know.
Yes, Vosh is a good. Listen,
Vosh is gross.
I think Vosh is a good. I think Vosh is like pretty good at debate, and like I used to think that he was funny. When he does research, especially, he's good at debate. One of the best debates he did was
he doesn't
against.
just fucking avoid everybody, and it's just in his little fortress.
Oh yeah, I know exactly. One of the best debates he did was against Jackson Hinkle, actually, where he debated him on.
Oh yeah, the one with fucking Assad. Assad, like,
and he did a
dropping
bunch of
foreign
research
bombs.
beforehand, and so he was able to like completely own him, and that was really good.
Remember when Vosh debated that Randy tanky guy who thought it was okay to R-word women cops?
Yes.
Oh yeah,
Dylan and Loner
insane.
have both debated that tanky guy. By the way,
Is it?
Loner has debated
insane.
him like
Was it
3
Prometheus?
times.
Who?
Was it Prometheus? Who
No, it
was
wasn't
that guy?
Prometheus.
No.
I don't know
It was
this guy's name. He's like.
His name was like Randy, I think.
Oh
He had a
yeah.
channel.
I just reflexively want to say Ogre Boy because I hate that person.
No, it's not. By the way, I want to
He
see.
definitely had like some sort of accent.
Who the fuck is this Ogre Boy dude?
Ogre Boy is a Hassan orbiter who has a tattoo.
No, he's not a Hassan orbiter. He's a Hassan attack dog.
No, he's a fucking Hassan.
Kalinda.
Yes.
Do you think History Speaks is a little bit more reasonable? I've seen him recently like go after Bad Empanada for not condemning October 7th or not being sufficiently anti-Hamas.
I mean,
History Speaks isn't exactly anti-Hamas.
Wait, hold on. The question was asked of me. Yes, History Speaks is not like is not like pro Hamas or whatever in the same out and out way. I would say, but he's. I mean, I don't think that I'm pretty sure that he supports 2 states still, but his problem is that he has such a one-sided view of the conflict that he thinks Israel is a cartoon villain, basically. And like, it has like erased any objectivity that he may have, which is annoying because that, especially for me, it irritates me. Because he should have I feel like he was pretty good before when he would like debate people about Holocaust denial or whatever, although I don't think I ever watched him do debates on that subject.
Debated Hutch.
No,
I
I'm talking about ages ago. History Speaks used to debate people on Holocaust denial. That used to be his focus. He used to talk to people about Holocaust denial, and he used to talk about stuff like the Holocaust and everything. And he was probably okay there. But I think because he has a personal attachment to the Israel-Palestine stuff, that it has basically caused him to lose all objectivity. And he is also a smug, self-righteous dick about it. When he calls people charlatans, and he feels the need to call people, it's just stupid. Like it's and he lies.
Also a hate boner.
Yeah, he does.
Like
He's obsessed
I
with
like...
Loner and Destiny and attacking them constantly and misrepresenting their views.
Okay, he attacks Hutch too.
Yeah, basically. And also he's jumped to the conclusion that it's, and I also don't like the fact that he's also bought into the whole truism that it's definitely a genocide. He can't even wait. I think he was initially a little bit reserved about it when he debated Hutch when he was on Wick, but now he's basically just out and out saying it as if it's true, and like there's no like he hasn't waited for anything.
Is there any
or, yeah.
particular reason? When did this claim? Because I know they've been calling it. There's been people calling it one since even before the IDF even entered the Gaza Strip to begin with.
Yeah,
What
some
the-
people
when,
like
when they
when
blocked
did this
electricity and
claim get
water, right?
Popular. When did
Also,
this shit
people have
get
been saying this is
popular?
an 80-year genocide as well. So there's that.
The claim that it's a genocide, like basically, I would argue probably like since the war's been going on, but like the longer the war has gone on, the more that it has become. I would say probably sometime around like maybe a few months into the war, it started. I don't know when it became a truism exactly, but it did turn into a truism eventually to the point where everybody was just saying it as if it were true. And if you didn't agree, then that meant you supported everything Israel was doing. And
I remember.
yeah.
I remember Vosh basically said this is going to be a genocide on October 7th. So
Yeah,
There were a lot of people saying
I think
that.
everyone knew that the response was going to be incredibly disproportionate, at least from some units.
Yeah, that's actually why
yeah.
I was originally very much like with the it's definitely a genocide truism, because I was like, because like in addition to me being fucking horrified by the shit that happened on October 7th, I was also just like, oh god, the response to this is going to be fucking hell.
I mean, I knew the response would be hell, but I wasn't like the response will be genocide. I'm still kind of like it's gonna take
I
a
think
bit to prove that
I mean,
to
I
me.
kind of held those beliefs for a bit just because I like I vaguely knew that like I was vaguely aware that like there were more like this wasn't like a thing that Israel did specifically because they were like inherently evil. Like I didn't have like Hassan opinions. I think over the course of the 2024 campaign, the presidential elections, the fucking rhetoric about this shit just made me so angry that over time I've like shifted away from this stuff. And I think and you could argue like that's chickening out, especially since I've started to adopt more, I guess, like I don't really consider myself on the left anymore. I guess I'd like maybe center left. I'm
You can
definitely
just
not a right.
you could
Call
just
yourself
say
a lib.
Yeah, I was gonna say just
Call
embrace
yourself a
it.
piss lib and get over it.
I am basically a lib at this point, and it's
Libs at
mostly
least.
just because of how this conflict has led to like a
I don't know how I feel about being like the farthest left guy here. Like this is starting to get weird. I'm not used to this.
this like sabotaged campaign.
Well, no, I
per
am, but
se.
not online.
All right, one
No,
sec. All right, guys, I'm gonna end the stream here. Yeah, I was chatting in Lonerbox's Discord. I probably still will be for like a few more minutes, but I need to sleep. I believe Lonerbox is streaming tomorrow, but he is taking like I think 3 days off this coming week, so I will probably stream for each of those days, or at least I'm gonna try to. Yeah, I want to do some more research into some things and stuff. So anyway, thank you all for stopping by. And watching me play video games and then like have weird arguments in Lonercord and stuff. God, I'm so tired. Anyway, good night. Bye.